Interesting. Interesting. Well, how's everybody doing tonight?
Excellent, thank
Swimmingly,
you.
swimmingly. How are you?
I am doing Jim Dandy. It's almost like I have had a good night's sleep, but I didn't. So,
That's crazy.
What's that like?
what? Good night's sleep?
Yeah.
I usually get them on Saturday night because I don't have anything to do on Sunday.
You're not going to church, Wes?
No. I don't believe in getting up on Sundays. It's bad juju.
I didn't realize that you were a heathen. I think I have to go.
I have a really hard time believing you didn't know I was a heathen. I have a really
Tony, I'm
hard time.
surprised that you were
Yes.
able to phrase that entirely without bursting into flame.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at us. We've got a full crowd here. So let's talk about what happened last week. When we last left our heroes. Oh, wait, I should record. Boop. When we last left our heroes, you guys had finished saving the actors from the basement of the the Swan. I forgot the name of it. The Swan's Shadow Theater, where you guys had a kind of rehearsal test that went horribly awry when people that were supposed to pretend to fight you fell through the floor of the stage, and a demon came out of the stage, and you guys ran into a creature, a person living under the stairs that went by the name of the Final Herald. You saved the actors from the Final Herald and agreed to leave her there beneath the basement and not bug her. You then went and got your arms and armor that you guys had been getting modified, and then you went to and met up with Falenta because she wanted to offer you the chance to be co-producers on the play. Part of the deal here is that she would provide you with some money that would come off of the profits of the play. She also would set you up with a fine living status here in Kintargo for the time that the play was getting prepared. But she was going to require you to do some tasks. One of those, she specified, is that next week, the head of the Church of Shaylin is having a fete, which is like a big fancy party. And she wants you to go to it and schmooze the head of the church because he has control over the Kintargo Opera House. And she wants your play to be the one that opens the Kintargo Opera House for the first time in like a decade. While you met with her, you assigned yourselves roles. Kind of, what's the term I'm looking for? Where you your facade, the way you present yourself to the public as a public figure. And Anira chose underdog. Ashmog is warrior. B is leader. Calcifer is wild card. Flack is scoundrel. And Zarum is guardian. And if you go and look in the journal, I do have a page at the bottom for the 8 personas. It kind of talks about how the different personas are perceived. Then she asked you to go over what you guys wanted the play to be about the 3 acts. And in that process, you guys were supposed to pick a style of opera. And the particular style that you appear to have chosen here is going to be Histria. Let me double check that real quick. Burp, burp, burp. Where did it go? Where did that part go that I had typed out? Yes, Histria, which is a spectacular opera focused on epic tales. And you guys spent an inordinate amount of time planning how you would, how you were going to structure your story. And at the end, you guys called it a night and headed out. And you are once again in the streets of Kintargo in the nighttime. So, what are you guys interested in doing?
Yeah.
So we have a week until the fate, right?
Yes,
And we have no other tasks from her until then.
correct.
And when is the fate?
1 week from today.
Okay, so we got a lot of time.
So I think what I want is get an understanding of the people that we will be hobnobbing with at this event. If we can learn anything about them ahead of time. So did she give us like a guest list?
No, she actually doesn't know who's going to be there. The only person she really wants you to go and talk to is Zachrin Vast, who is the head of the Church of Shaylin, and runs Songbird Hall. And that's the only thing she knows. And if you remember, she specifically said she does not want you to necessarily bring up that she is active with this play. And the reason is she thinks that if people find out she's attached to an opera that's coming out, especially one that's attached to you, that people will try to jump on it and beat her to the punch.
Well, if we have a week, and especially tonight, if we are just free and fancy, I kind of want to go take a look at some of the areas of the city, because we haven't really explored it very much. There's a lot to look at. Like multiple parks, there seems to be a docks area,
Mm-hmm.
a high town up here, is what I'm guessing that is, but good luck getting in there. Yeah, I kind of want to start with Aria Park, but yeah, I just kind of want to get the lay of the land. Also, what's this place called? The Tari Imp?
That is where you met her. That was
Okay.
the location where you, and if you remember, there was an imp on the front porch that appeared to be covered in tar. That is where, when you got the note to come to Kintargo and meet her, that is where she was camping out, basically, waiting for you guys to show up.
Okay, but we haven't been to like all of these areas. I know we haven't been to the Opera House. Have we been to the Feathered Fox yet?
The Feathered Fox is where she is meeting with you. That's where her office is. That's where she's living,
Okay.
and that's where she
Okay.
has her office. And then
I was
Songbird
hoping
Hall.
one of those was maybe a bar, but fair enough.
I mean, so the Tari Imp was a coffee house. The Feathered Fox is an inn.
Okay.
You guys are staying up here in a place that I named, but I don't know where I typed that name. Let me see if I can find it. I do not see where I put that name.
Sorry, it's just the city layout has me curious.
These are good thought processes.
Well, I think this evening we should just decide on a game plan for what we want to do for the rest of the week. So Ashmog wants to explore the city. I think if I know that the person we're trying to impress works out of Songbird Hall, I might head there.
Have we
Just-
gotten our tools back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Flack felt very like dumb when we were talking to Valenta about different opera styles and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So just at some point over the course of the week, he'd like to try to get his hands on some kind of like text or something like opera theory for dummies.
Okay.
Like that. Or like theater history for
Okay.
dummies. So we could start studying up.
Yeah. That's something you could seek out.
So he doesn't make an ass of himself at this party and blow the whole thing.
Yeah, that'll stop that from happening. To you threatening the person we're trying to impress, like you did with Inkahole.
Alamora. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
I don't have that feat anymore, sadly.
Oh, okay. They're fine.
Yeah.
But
Best use of Bon Mot ever.
But Wes, what I'm really trying to do is like learn stuff about this person ahead of time for those, like, whatever that new mechanic is called.
Yes. Yes, these are good plans. So are you basically going to go out on the town tonight and try to learn more about Zakrin Vast?
Oh no, I don't want to tonight.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, we're probably like meeting up at the tavern or the inn that we're staying at.
Okay.
Meeting and discussing what we want to do.
Yeah.
Over the next.
Okay.
Right? Like, so that's what I'm saying. That's what B's plan is. Help with
I'm
those
down.
checks.
I'm down to stick together with the group for the moment and eat. We have time.
Okay, so you guys are going to head over to the inn where you guys are staying?
Yep.
That works.
Sure.
Okay, you guys head over there, and so again, you're staying someplace right around there, and I had a frickin' I typed it out. So I'm gonna have to come up with a new one because it's not in this document. Okay, well, so you go to your inn of unknown name, and you're having dinner, and you're sitting down, and you notice that people are kind of like paying attention to you a little bit more. Because they're seeing you night after night and you're staying in this nice hotel. So you're starting to see more people looking at you and being interested in what you're doing. They're not like walking up to you and trying to figure anything out about you, but you notice that you're not as invisible as you were 3 nights ago.
Pull my blanket over myself.
It's like Calcifer can fix that. Does this establishment have like a stage for entertaining guests or anything like that?
There is a small stage, but there's nobody performing tonight. You are, it's mostly just kind of an hang out and enjoy the evening kind of environment.
If there's like a schedule of performances, like if there's a musical act,
Right.
like during the week leading up to the party,
Okay.
or that we're going to, I want to make a note to perform with the musical act that night.
Okay. So let me write this down for you. B wants to perform.
By the way, y'all, Valerie threw a blanket at me when I said I pulled my blanket over my head.
Aw.
As
Hi,
well
Valerie.
she should. Okay.
Deserve.
Valerie says hi back.
I'd like to buy a round for everyone in the bar, but ask the server to keep it mysterious who has paid for it.
Okay.
Because I think it will be kind of obvious that it was one of us, but I think it will just lend us some
Right.
mystique.
Yeah. No, that's a good plan. It'll be like 2 gold for everybody in the room. This is a big place.
Got it. 2 gold.
Okay. Give me. Let's see. Let's just go. I'll do the roll. Let's see what we get here. See what the response is. Oh, is that you? Are you doing it?
Didn't do anything.
Oh, Calcifer rolled something. I was confused.
Yeah, I rolled for you. I like
Um,
my roll better.
It doesn't hit the way you want it to. Some people are kind of cheerful and like there's like a lot of goodwill. The energy in the room raises a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be the mystery that you hoped it would be.
It's okay. Just subliminal conditioning. People are generally happier when we're around.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Over the next months, that will pay dividends.
Well, and if we do that every night, leading up
Yeah.
to the party, right? Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will be enjoying a drink with my friends, and I will be scanning the room for threats or people trying to Aragorn us in the middle of this tavern. Even though it's from across the room.
Oh no, not an Aragorn.
Oh no!
You don't notice anything. You're having a good time, and after a little while, you kind of catch yourself not paying attention to how important everything is. You're just having a really good time with your friends.
Excellent.
Is there anything anyone wants to do tonight other than what you've already told me?
I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, unless
I mean,
there's
other
a hot
than trying
guy,
to get some tail, I don't think so.
yeah, is there a hot guy that I can try to take back in my room? Do we have private rooms? I think we do, right?
Yes, you did have private rooms.
I'm gonna roll for hot guy.
Okay.
Are there
There
any in
is
the bar?
a cute guy.
Right.
Now, are you going to try to seduce him?
Yes.
Okay, let's go for it.
What is this, performance or?
You tell me.
Oh, that's got to be diplomacy.
Okay, make an impression. Yeah, that's the.
See how this is gonna turn out.
Oh, I have that. Oh!
We'll pick you up in a
You-
few days.
You have earned yourself a stalker.
Oh,
That's fine.
shit.
This
Listen, that's
guy,
how you know you're a true celebrity.
this guy is head over heels in love with you. You got a 40. That is ridiculous. Okay, well, you're definitely
Wes.
getting lucky tonight.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Wes.
Yes.
How many?
How many?
How many?
Yeah.
How many people are in the room? Oh, how many bitches are in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. There are D20 bitches.
Awesome. I want to roll.
Oh, too late. I already
Or-
rolled.
That's fine.
There are 8
8
bitches.
And I can oh, that one's a Karen. I can tell.
Yes. And one of them
6,
is definitely
Hey.
Bee's bitch.
Ah, hey, bitches.
Damn it, Susan.
I have a bitch radar that works.
I have the wrong.
All right, my night is accounted for now.
I don't even know what that would. I don't know. It's just fun.
Okay.
The infallible bitch dar.
So B definitely hooks up. And it's pretty shameless. Like, this person is just throwing themselves on B, and B's enjoying the attention.
Oh dear.
I know that's hard to believe.
This is where B and I are very much alike.
So you guys have a great night, and you get a good night's sleep. B has the beginning of the night's a little rough. Morning's a little rough, but you know, you get a decent amount of sleep. And
Rough
you
in a
get,
good way.
huh?
rough in a good way.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. We haven't yet determined whether you had a good time or not. Like you met someone, you got lucky. He's cute, but is he any good at what he does? Let's
Did
find
B
out.
level up from that experience?
No.
Now you
Something
roll
went-
performance.
Something went up.
That moment when your stalker goes full dead fish.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see.
Unsalvageable.
Let's see
Every
if
single
you
one of
here is whether you enjoyed the night with him.
Oh,
No.
It was really not something you necessarily want to repeat.
This is indicative of my real life dating experience. So it's
Yeah.
But was it a size issue, B? What happened?
I mean, well, no wonder. I mean, with the way he was throwing himself after you, I don't think he got outside much, if ever.
Is this judging his performance or B's performance?
it's B's performance was a 40, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. Shit.
So, this guy's
Did he have a
name.
fedora?
This guy's name is Tamsin Brindle.
He's like a Discord mod.
Tamsin Brindle.
Tamsin Brindle, and
Hi guys,
he's
I'm Tamsin Brindle, the Discord mod.
your #1 fan.
I love you, kitten.
But Tamsin Brindle is too starstruck to do anything interesting or impressive in bed.
No,
And,
that's okay. You can have fun with yourself. I'll just be in the corner.
and Tamsin is a little bit of a social bore. He's cute,
Also,
but he's
also, you're describing every gay man in Dayton.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I'm gonna rename this tavern.
the wet noodle.
Yes.
God.
Um,
The Tamsin Brindle Inn, and he's the owner of
the
It's
lantern.
his place. Like we can never come back now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
called
Fucking wet noodle.
the Lantern and Ladle.
The lantern and oil
And Ladle.
ladle. Oh.
Okay, so it is the next day. Are you? What are your plans for the day? Flack said he wants to go and find a book on opera, or find somewhere to learn about opera.
I totally want to check out Aria Park.
Okay. So you know a little bit. I'll just say this right now. You know a little bit about Aria Park because that was where the civil war against Chalaxian occupation of Kintargo started. It was where the first riot happened. And it is the first time that the Barzilla Thrune brought out heavies to kind of beat people down. So Aria Park is right across from the Kintargo Opera House, and it's considered a beautiful park, but it also, at this point in time, has a little bit of a history to it.
I mean, I'm certain I can find lots of things there to get angry at.
I mean,
We're actually happy about, seeing as it's where the rebellion happened.
yeah, I mean it's where the first the first riot happened. Some people got together because Barzilla Thrune put forward a bunch of completely unreasonable edicts, and people came together to protest it, and it went down the way that a protest goes down in an oppressive regime.
Then I definitely want to go see it now.
What was that, Zarum?
Huh?
What was that, Zarum?
Sounds like a good time to me.
It kind of was. Okay, so you're going to the park. You're going to go explore the park. Flack, you're going to try to find some information on opera. What are you going to do? Are you going to go like see Songbird Hall and talk to some priests there? Are you going to go to a library? What are you going to do?
Probably, if our understanding is that Falenta is available, probably drop in on her and just ask her for a pointer. Like, hey, you got
Okay. Yeah.
you got anything? Or if not, where would I, where should I go?
Yeah. So you stop in with Falenta, and she is a little surprised to see you. You see there are papers laid out all over her desk, and you see the notes that you guys took the day before are a big part of that. She ends up saying, yes, I have a small book of the history of Chilaxian opera, which she shares with you. Unfortunately, it's written in Chelish. Well, wait, hold on. No, that's not true. That's not its own language, because Cheliax was part of Taldor. So it's in common.
Fantastic.
Yes. So you can basically read up on it. Now, one of the things that you do know about Chilaxian history is that Chilaxian history books no longer exist. They get replaced every single year. So this is you also kind of recognize that you have a little bit of a secret document. It's basically like you have something smuggled out of ancient Cheliax.
Okay, so I will read this at the hotel, not in the park.
Okay, that's a good plan.
In the evenings, yeah.
Okay. Flack, what did you want to do? I mean, not Flack. I did not mean that. B, what did you want to do?
I was confused.
Yes.
So I wanted to head over to Songbird Hall and learn what I can about this person we're trying to impress, whose name I cannot seem to remember.
His name is Zachrin Vast.
Zach?
Yes.
V-A-S.
Zachrin. Zachrin like saccharin with a Z, and Vast. Vhast.
Okay.
So Songbird Hall, Songbird Hall is the shrine, is the temple to Shaylin, who's the goddess of, arts and beauty, and what else? She's the goddess of art, beauty, love, music, and she's also the half sister of Zon Kuthan, who is the he's a twisted deity. He's a god of pain. He's the one that Calcifer worships.
Oh.
Didn't you say you worship Zon Kuthan? Or your family worships Zon Kuthan? Was that it? Will, do you remember?
I'm trying to remember. I think that sounds about. Well, one second. Let me go to my backstory. One second.
So originally, Zon.
I recognize the power of all gods, but we admired the shadow powers of Count Ranulak.
Okay.
We ran into the exiles while we were nomads.
Okay, so I have it all wrong. But Nadal, the nation nearby, they are Zon Kuthan worshippers. And Zon Kuthan was originally known as Dubral and was the brother of Shaylin. But during many millennia ago, Zon Kuthan, or Dubral, went and explored the reaches of the universe and came back twisted and tortured. Shaylin is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and was the only good deity that was allowed to be worshipped during the Chilaxian occupation of Kintargo. Songbird Hall So it's the same building. It's been standing all this time. Zachrin Vast is a known figure. You're able to see him occasionally walking through the temple. He is a very young person. Hold on just one second. Let's see if I can do this. Boop, 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 boop.
Just like me, the baby of the group.
Yep.
Oh, he's got demon twink energy.
Oh man.
And
I
so
think it's just Twink. I don't see the demon.
Those eyes are a little too wide.
here's another. I got another picture of him. Hold
That's
on just a
rude.
second. Doop, doop. Is it here? Here. Here we go. Here's a more modern picture of him.
Not beating the allegations with that one.
Let's see what you can learn there. Hold on just one moment. Let me pull up.
Well, I think upon learning how young he is, I would be curious because he's not an elf, right?
No, he's not.
I'd be curious how he got to such a position of influence and standing in Kantarka.
With the goddess of love and beauty. He's a beautiful man. and he is in general, he's wise. Like, he's not an idiot, okay? And he's well known and well respected. Give me, hold on just one second. Give me a DC 15 religion or society check.
Well,
Or-
society.
Yeah. Okay, you learn that Zachrin Vast is considered a friendly and well-known man for his philanthropic works. He takes pride in boosting awareness for talent and lifting up unknown artists. What did you roll again?
24, I think.
24? Okay.
26.
26? Oh, okay. That is a critical success. You also learn that while Zachrin was neverly openly supported the rebellion during Barzillai's rule, he was in the delicate position as a leader of a non-evil church in a city allowed to openly worship. And then once the rebellion succeeded, he and his flock have been instrumental in helping Kintargo rediscover and find itself. So while he didn't take a strong stand during the rebellion, once the rebellion was over, he definitely stepped up.
I like this man, kind of.
It seems like the opinion of just about everyone else, too. Kind of like him.
Does Ashmog attempt to seduce him?
Oh my god.
You know, that's a great question. No.
I mean, Tony would.
Good answer. Good answer.
I don't know if he's B's type, but yeah, I don't think seduction will help here.
Well, you
Well-
don't know until you try.
Yeah, no, I don't want to ruin our chances by doing that. But I don't know if I want to. Do I get a sense that approaching him ahead of the event would be a good thing?
Give me a society check. Roll me some society. You're pretty sure that Falenta is setting you up to interact with him at the time when your influence might be the most useful. Casually meeting him beforehand might lessen the impact that you're hoping to have by stepping out onto the stage of Kintargo.
Okay. Then, yeah, I think I just spend a little bit of the morning and afternoon observing him, learning about him, right? Asking people about him, like the stuff you shared with me.
Yeah.
That's how I learned those things and everything. But I don't approach him directly, and then I'll just, go back to our tavern in the evening and report back.
Okay. Has anybody else got anything they want to do today? Okay.
Besides the park, I mean, I think that's enough for one day.
Yeah. Okay.
At least the first day.
So you guys meet back at the for dinner, and again, like you are currently getting a free fine lifestyle. So as long as you're eating at your normal, at a normal tavern, not some super nice dinner, all of this is taken care of. All of this is paid for with your salary. And you guys meet back and have some chat. Do you want to talk about anything? You do remember that Falenta recommended that you guys take your adventuring gear and fix it up to make it impressive. She thought that being in your adventuring gear would be good for the fate, but she also thought that it might be smart to gussy it up.
Then, yeah, we'll definitely, the next day, look around for a place that we can go to get that done.
Like, are there guys outside of the bus station that polish armor? Or...
She is saying you need to make it look fancier. Try to make, get some baubles. Make it look,
I don't know how I feel about that personally.
Listen,
y'all do
look great.
whatever you would like to do.
It's
Right,
called showmanship, Ashmog.
I'm very particular about who touches my hammer.
So am I. Look at that nothing
Well, clearly not.
Well, I didn't know that he was going to be a boring lay.
A 4.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's your sex life. This is my hammer I'm talking about.
yeah.
Very serious.
He does show up tonight while you guys are having dinner, and he gets a table next to yours and is just making googly eyes at you the whole time.
And I'm ignoring him the whole time.
Yeah, and actually, that's probably the worst thing you can do for a stalker is ignore him.
Yep.
I'm going to have to scruff him at some point. I know it. He's gonna get the jazz treatment from what is it, the Prince of Bel-Air? Just yeet.
Okay, so are you gonna try to dodge this guy, or are you gonna hang out with him again tonight?
I'm going to dodge him.
Okay, so give me a diplomacy roll or some other test to get away from him. Okay, you managed to put him off, and he goes elsewhere for the evening.
That's right.
Poor guy.
He's so in love with you.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too fucking bad.
Poor Tasman. Poor Tasman.
Shame.
I'll get
God.
over it. All
Damn.
the guys do eventually. Just gotta take enough showers and you'll wash the taint of B off.
Please never say
That's a-
watch the
that's-
taint of B again.
yeah. It's a strong taint right there.
Carrying snacks and wine and a laptop. It's precarious.
If it's a red, Tony, please let it breathe. I don't want you to get sick, buddy.
Oh,
Oh, I've got him. Here we go.
what have you got?
I've got him.
Oh, you've got artwork for him.
Yes.
Who is it that you have?
Here he is.
My stalker.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what you wanted?
Well, I mean, he doesn't look like a cartoon character in real life.
Look at how sweet those eyes are.
No, I'm sorry. I buy that he looks like a cartoon character. in real life.
Because look at the people in the background. They look real. More real than he does. Huh.
Listen, if I saw a humanoid, non-character version, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
If I saw someone who didn't look like someone who looked like a real life human version of this, I would be all about it.
Yeah.
Ollie,
He's awful cute.
Ollie is.
Tony,
actually
he just wants you to, make him feel like a real boy, if only for 5 minutes.
those freckles. I mean, those freckles. I mean, come on.
Okay. So, are you guys doing anything tonight, or is it next day?
I think it's next day.
I'm good with next day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next day. What are you guys gonna do?
What is this giant structure?
That
I'd love to-
used to be the Temple of Eridan. During the Chelaxian, this Ravenel was under Cheliax for quite a long time, and it was the Temple of Asmodeus. It is now.
I don't want to go there.
It is now. It's now called the People's Temple, I believe is what it's called. Dadgummit, hold on. Hold on just a second. No, not that page. This one. Doop, Kintargo. So the area is called Temple Hill. And when the Temple of Asmodeus was converted into the People's Temple, and it houses shrines of many faiths, and the temple is currently in the process of being converted into the new city hall.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I do want to go sightsee that. That sounds pretty interesting. Take a look at.
Is that really what Kintargo looks like? Holy crap. This is I don't think this is legit. Like, this doesn't seem right. But I'll show you what I found on the wiki. So
That's cool as hell.
Ooh,
yeah.
fancy.
So we've got that doesn't look right though. Because that in the front would be Castle Kintargo. Right here at the opening of the
Well, no, the front would be this, right?
of the Ubulus. So yeah, this is Castle Kintargo right here, right? And then that big giant thing would theoretically be Temple Hill, but that's too tall. It's too tall. There's too many little streets. I don't think that fits.
Well, before Ashmon goes sightseeing,
Do I sound different now that I have my headset on?
Yes, you
Yes.
Okay. We want to make sure we procure from him whatever he's planning on wearing to the Faint,
Okay.
so we can get it and everybody else's stuff,
But-
bejazzled.
But I don't want to give up Matilda.
Well, I don't think you. I mean, we're just gonna get it. Here's the thing: you just had it worked on. I'm sure it's polished and pretty already. Your weapon, but like I'm talking clothes and stuff like that. Like
If you want it, I'm not wearing my armor, so yeah, you can have that for a day. If you want to bejazzle that, and
Wes,
I will
I know what
I will put up with it.
I know what I was doing while everyone else was doing
good
stuff.
God.
I went looking for the most impressive looking staff. Does
Okay.
not need any function. Does not need anything cool. I'm just looking for something that'd be a really cool stick to use on stage.
Okay. You want a really cool staff.
Yeah. Cool
Okay.
looking staff.
Well,
So basically a stick.
A really cool looking stick.
He needs to go on a hike. The goal of
That
every
way
hike:
everyone will
find a
think
cool
that it's the most
stick.
powerful thing ever.
so give me some kind of a D20 check to see how cool of a stick you find.
Okay. So I look at
There we go.
my
That's
stick
worse.
finding mission.
Okay.
I think I think I'm gonna use my knowledge of occultism on what looks really cool.
real boy.
I rolled really bad.
You do not find anything close to the cool stick that you want.
Damn. Alright.
But you've got time. That's just today.
Huh?
That's just today. You can look some more.
Yeah, one day I'll find my cool stick.
Baby Jesus.
Look y'all, my character's plot is very great. It's the best plot.
Yeah, uh-huh.
So I want to look around and ask around about like where we could go to get the embellishments made and everything cleaned up.
I mean, there's people everywhere that'll tell you to go certain places. The question
Okay.
is, do you get good advice? So let's do some kind of a society check to see whether you get good advice. You get fantastic advice. They give you what they mention two particular things. Hold on just one second. Oh, man.
Oh, look at his curls.
No.
I'm gonna give him another chance tonight.
Oh man, hold on. One problem with knowing a little bit too much is that like I wanna tell you things that I know about, you know, like
I mean, I did roll a 19.
I know. And so like they point you to a couple of places, okay? One is what is that? Hold on. Let's see. that. So I've been listening to another podcast about the Hell's Rebels adventure path, and there was a specific mention of a clothing place, and I can't think of it right now because my brain isn't working right. But you get pointed to a place over in Old Cantargo, which is across the Bleak Bridge, near the entrance to the the wealthy district. Okay, and you also get pointed to a place in the old Tiefling area of town. There's a part of town called, and I just had it. Temple Hill. It's called the Devil's Nursery. Okay. And it's down on the south edge along the wall there on the southeast part of town. And there is a very famous tailor, a very stylish tailor. Hold on. Let's see if yes. There is a place called the Silver Spindle. And it is run by a famous tailor by the name of Hedemon Hayes. And it is considered one of the most surprisingly stylish places in town. But it is run in the old, because tieflings used to be heavily discriminated against in town. It's gone down a lot now since the revolution. But before, tieflings could really only live down near the Devil's Nursery, which is in that wall down in the southeast part of the city.
Well, that's where I'm going first. So everybody give me your outfits, your whatever you're planning on wearing to the faint.
Is this a reputable part of town?
No, it's an irreputable. It's a part. It's
very disreputable.
Maybe we should go with it.
Yeah.
Listen, it only has that reputation because of racism.
I'm
sure.
going with. Is there enough time to go there and on the way back hit up the temple?
Yeah.
The former temple.
Yeah.
Then that's what I'm going to do.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. You are amazingly competent, but still tiny. B. No.
I'm not
you're
tiny.
going
I'm
there.
human.
You're all tiny to me.
What was that, Grace?
So I'm definitely going with B.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then each of you are carrying your own stuff. I'm not carrying everybody's stuff.
Yeah.
That's
It's
fine.
okay.
Yeah. No.
I just want to be clear. I was offering to take it all there by myself. If you're going to come with me, you're carrying your own shit. I'm not carrying it. Just be
Yeah, and I'm happy to take some people's shit if not everybody wants to go. But Anira's not creative. She's not going to be sitting around trying to learn about opera and shit. She's like, just give me a task, and carrying some shit behind B sounded like a good task.
Well, if you're looking for something to do, I mean, yeah, come to the temple with me. Shit. I know you're into that.
Yeah, but that's not my god's temple.
It's supposed to be consecrated to all the gods, I thought.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Well,
there's
hey,
the-
do what
yeah.
you want to do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of temples in the People's Temple. There are all kinds of shrines in there.
Go with Mogman to the temple.
Was everybody going to the tailor?
Mr.
No, I'm
Mog-
going with you to the tailor. This is a bad part of town, and to be honest, we have a tendency of getting into trouble when we split up.
I
I would
got
like
those
to go to
cam-
the tailor because
I got those camels for us just fine.
You did. I'll give you credit there. You did.
Oh,
get
wait,
us
wait,
those
no.
camels.
no,
What's
Cup did.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
That was Cup. Yeah, that was not B.
Yeah.
I have
yeah,
no memory
would
of
not
that.
be.
Okay, so
I'm just saying, our non-event happened when we split up. The thing with the children and the bridge that totally didn't happen.
Yeah, that didn't happen. So you have no frame of reference to say that bad things happen. I'm having a
See,
lot.
one.
okay. So what do you guys? Are you guys heading to Silver Threads? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
A silver spindle, you said.
Yes, Silver Spindle. Sorry.
And what'd you say the tailor's name was?
His name is Hedeman Hayes.
Hedman Hayes.
Yep, I'll show you. This is his name. Boop. Hedeman Hayes.
I'm keeping notes digitally today. I don't know why. Ollie, go away. Go away. he's pressing his head. He's pressing his head onto. You can't see it. He's pressing his head onto the cables and disconnecting the power from the laptop. He knows what he's doing.
I know he does.
Oh yeah.
He's got
absolutely.
this.
This will cause the computer to die, and then you will have to play with me.
That is exactly it.
All right, so let's go see this tailor.
Okay, so give me a society check. Somebody.
You know I'm gonna be good at that.
Yeah.
And then this is when I rolled the one, because I've been rolling 19s all night.
Okay, no, that's still a pretty good roll. On your way there, you learn a little bit about Hedeman Hayes just from interacting with people on the way.
Okay.
So Hedeman Hayes is was a tailor in the Devil's Nursery in. I'll give you a picture of him. Hold on. Here we go. Boop. There's Hedeman Hayes. He
Like a tailor.
well, that's because he also had a shrine to Milani in his in the basement of his tailor shop. Okay, he hold on, I lost my thing. He during the rebellion, the entire cult of Milani was decimated, and Hedeman Hayes was a secret member of the cult of Milani. Milani was a god of rebellion and breaking free of oppressive chains. Okay. So Hedeman Hayes ran this tailor shop with a shrine to Milani in the bottom of it. And back then, his store was known as the Devil's Threads. And again, it was in this shady part of town that only tieflings could live in, and because they couldn't live anywhere else. And he ended up joining up with the Silver Ravens and being very instrumental in fighting during the rebellion to help free Kintargo from Cheliax. So, that's why he's shown with this picture, because a lot of his activity was actually fighting, even though he had other things that he did. But he has now hired some of the best tailors in town and kept his store where it was and renamed it into the Silver Spindle to try to get away from the, like calling your superhero Black Lightning and Black Thunder. And, he's like, maybe I shouldn't call my store the Devil's Threads. This might be playing into the stereotypes a little bit. And specifically, you've heard rumors that like the people up in the rich district will make orders from him, but he keeps his store down there, and he makes the servants of the rich people come down to the poor part of town to buy stuff from him.
Baller.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get down there, and Hedman Hayes is not there currently, but some of the other tailors are there, and are interested to meet you guys. What are you telling them you are?
What kind of guy are you are?
Well, I mean, if it isn't apparent, we are a party of adventurers. We're very famous back in Absalom.
Okay, make some kind of a diplomacy roll to see whether they believe you. They do believe you. They are impressed.
And we are planning, we have invitations to attend it's a feint, right?
Fate. F-A-T. Fate.
F-8.
It's spelled F-E-T-E, but it's pronounced F-long-A-T. Fate.
We have invitations to a fete in about 5 days, and we want to look extra fancy for it. And we were told that this was the place to get that done.
They are very excited about this opportunity. Is everyone there, including Ashmog?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I followed B.
they are very excited, and they start talking about what they can do, and they start working with you about these things. The big question is, how much money do you want to spend? There is one guy is talking about he wants to put about $100 gold worth of bling on you. One guy's saying he wants to put about 60 gold worth of bling on you. One guy's saying he wants to put 20 gold worth of bling on you. What kind of price point are you looking at here?
Now, is that per person?
Per person.
Okay. Well, I think, and I look at the one who's saying 100, and I'm like, I like your style. I like where your head's at, and you, I think, fully understand what we're going for here. So I think you're who we will be going with. So that's Flack, Anira, me, Ashmog, Calcifer, Zarum, and then I guess also Ixen.
Yeah.
So that's 7. So that would cost 700 gold.
Yep.
So I reach into my. Well, we have like a magical bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd reach in there because no one's carrying this much gold on themselves. Like, that's ridiculous. Yep. I reach in there and I pull out 700 gold pieces.
Okay.
It takes a while.
Wes, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we all get a stipend from the playwright of 100 platinum?
Yeah, I think it's already been
Yeah,
divvied
you got 100.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you got 100 platinum each as your pre-production payment.
Yeah.
So 10 platinum would be for each person.
I appreciate your generosity, V, but I'll pay my 10 platinum for it.
Are you sure, Ashmog?
Yeah, I'll take it out of mine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. I'm happy to pay for everyone's. So
It's okay. This is a group activity.
all right. I just if you're not comfortable spending 100 on yourself, right? Like I want to make sure we're all blinged out. I'm the one going with the most expensive person, so I feel like I should take on that responsibility of the payment. But if you're willing to do that, then that's great. But
Yeah,
if
I'll remove it right now.
but if anyone else is feeling doesn't want to do that, then just that's fine. I can pay your way. Don't worry about it. So,
Very
Flack,
generous.
Flack is pretty excited about getting blinged out.
okay.
So
But
he's...
do you want me to pay?
No, I'm happy to take care of it. Thank you. I
Okay.
really do appreciate the offer.
Anira?
I mean, I was gonna ask you what I should do anyway, because none of this means anything.
Yes.
To me.
No, I know. That's why I'm happy to take care of it.
I'm happy to pay. I was just going to ask your advice on who I should pay. So if you think this is the guy, then I'm
Oh yeah, 100. Way to go. Yeah.
happy to do it.
What about you, Calcifer?
I am distracted talking to the guy about how cool he's gonna make my shadows look.
It's gonna be.
I
quite
would
the
also
challenge.
like
I'm
to
very- I'm
stylize
very
a little
excited
bit.
to be. Wait, I forgot. What did you guys put me as? The wild card? Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm very excited for him to emphasize how scary.
Yeah. And yes, and that is part of the process, right? We are relaying to him our character types, right? We're describing
Okay.
to him
Yeah.
those character types so he knows how to embellish based on that.
Right.
Calcifer, do you want me to pay your 100 gold?
Oh, I'll pay him. I don't mind.
Okay, Zaram, do you want me to pay you and Ixen's 100 gold?
I can do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to, because I'm the one who's opting in to the most expensive guy, right? I just want to. So then I guess I'm just paying for myself.
Okay.
There was no manipulation there at all, I swear.
I tell you what, if you
I
want to, I tell you what,
used-
if you want to even it between me and you, you take on 50. That way we both minus 150.
Okay,
Okay.
I can take on 50. Yep. So I've subtracted 150 from myself.
That's
I subtracted 100.
Can I posit like one or two things that I'd like to be added into whatever they're changing?
Yeah.
Like stylistically?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just a little bit of theme. If he knows what the Kamarja orcs are, or the Skull Crushers clan that was in the South Mountains south of here.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, as the leader, I mean, like that's the archetype that has been bestowed upon me. I definitely need my crown to sparkle, and the crown that I wear all the time anyway. But it really needs to stand out to show that I am the leader. But I mean, again, bestowed upon me. Yes.
How do you spell Kamarja?
Sure. 1 second.
The Fajar.
I will post it in chat here. There you go.
Okay.
No fascia.
Ah, with a K.
Austin Powers Faja.
You mean father? Father.
Okay.
Love that movie.
I'm starting to feel the wine.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I have a clack fan, for when it gets hot. Definitely need to make sure that has. Let's see if you can like draw or paint my face on it, so that when we clack it, right, my face is on it. Yeah, that's important. Yeah.
Say that again.
So my clack fan.
Oh, okay.
Like drag queens have,
Yeah.
right? Like when it's fully extended, right, my face should be painted onto the fan, so it's revealed.
Okay. Okay. They so this Taylor starts sweeping you all off in different directions. Okay.
It's like Wizard of Oz when we get to Emerald City, right?
That is exactly what it's like. Okay. And yes, that is exactly what it's like. You all get pulled to different corners of the place, okay? And the guy in charge that you've hired to do this keeps bringing over like these cloth samples to see whether you like them, and like basically what it looks like is kind of happening here is that you're getting some very beautiful, like kind of drapey cloth that sort of goes around you but doesn't cover your armor. And they're also like taking a lot of like embroidery and adding it to seams and things like that. And it takes most of the day. Okay. You guys spend most of the day there. There's a couple of tailors left that are completely swamped because you guys have everybody's attention in there. And then finally they get all of your stuff together and they're like, okay, this is what we want to do. We want to take these pieces and do these things. And so you're going to need to leave your armor and stuff with them. So they give you like some like comfy clothes to leave in, but they're going to spend the next day getting your stuff ready.
Great. And then I want to, the guy who's working on it, I'm going to pull him aside.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, I know that Hedamon isn't here. And that I'm sure that you have learned under him and studied under him, but I've heard amazing things about him. So, and I want to give him another 50 gold.
Okay.
And I want to say, if you could just make sure that when he's available, right? If he could just give everything you're doing a look over and give it his like seal of approval.
Right.
Right. Like, not that I don't trust you because I've seen your work in here and it looks wonderful. But you know, I've heard amazing things about him. And I would love to know that his stamp has been put on our
make
outfits.
some kind of a make an impression roll.
Okay.
Okay, you are very, very impressive. And so the tailor kind of pulls you to the side and he smiles and he says, Hedamon isn't known for his tailoring as much as he knows hiring good tailors. He says, do not get me wrong. I will show everything to him and let him know what we are doing. He goes, but I'm your star here, and I'm going to make you shine.
Well, then take this 50 gold as just an extra tip for yourself then.
He goes, absolutely. He goes, and I will share it with the other tailors that are working on your clothing.
Definitely. And then we all leave in bathrobes.
Yes. No, they actually give you like some pretty comfy clothes, but it's loose stuff. It's very comfy and casual. And after you guys have been tromping around the world in armor and, with backpacks and shit like that, you guys feel a little ostentatious and a little
weird.
Yeah, weird and a little prissy. You're like,
it's probably also that thing of like all that armor and stuff's heavy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we go from wearing heavy stuff to wearing really light stuff. I bet we feel like we're gonna fly away when we walk.
Yes.
Like everything's very light. Like, oh, I'm just gonna bounce away.
And you also feel like as you're moving around, like it's almost as if you're kind of like gliding. Like you feel kind of like you're on skates because it's all so comfy. But you make your way back. On the way back, you're able to stop by Temple Hill. You walk up the hill to the People's Temple, and it's actually pretty busy. There are lots of people coming by after work, going by shrines. You find a shrine to Caden Kalian. You find a shrine to Gorum. You find a shrine to... I don't think you're going to find a shrine to the person you worship, Calcifer. That was a little obscure. But you do notice that, like, there's a few of the shrines in town that are a little more celebrated than others. Caden Kalian is a big one. Shaylin is a big one. Saren Ray is another big one. Abadar.
Is there a shrine to Rupol?
There is not.
Aristil?
Let me hold on just one second.
Grace got it.
I got it as well.
Okay. Rupol.
The Aristil Shrine is not that big. The area around here is mostly trade goods. There's not a whole lot of farmland around here, and it's not. This is more of an industrial area than a hunter-gatherer one.
But there is one there.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
You're a little surprised, Anira, when you find the shrine to Gorum. It is actually very impressive to you. Shrines to gods of war and battle tend to not have as much work behind them, because the idea is if you're going to put that effort into something, it should be training and battle and all that good stuff. But there is actually a surprisingly beautiful, well thought out marble structure here that it almost seems solid and very based. It's actually a little impressive, and it catches you a little off guard. It's a little more pretty than you would normally suspect, and it has a reverence to it that you wouldn't suspect in a city of artists and the wealthy.
Okay. I will take particular interest in it.
Yeah. You don't find anybody worshiping there when you get there, but it is a pretty shrine, and it is you take good notes of it. So you also notice that much of the area is kind of like the shrines have been kind of put around the outside of what used to be the main church, and they appear to be building in the middle. And this kind of goes in line with what you think is going on, where they say that they're, working on making this into more of a city hall, not just a church.
A holy DMV, if you will.
Yes.
But in real life, that sounds like hell.
Is there anyone currently at the shrine of Caden Kalian?
Yes, there are lots of people at the shrine of Caden Kalian.
Okay. I'll just try to be friendly with them. Talk about how great it is to see.
Yes.
The accidental god bringing brotherhood and frivolity all the way out here.
Yeah.
So far from Absalom, and share a drink and pass out some sweet tasting cactus jerky so they can enjoy the flavors of Osirian.
Yeah.
So I can reduce some of my 25 bulk of cactus jerky. That's driving me crazy. Yeah. So you
You share your cactus jerky with the people there. They are fascinated by your tales of sand and journey, and
jerky.
And jerky, yes.
And journey and jerky.
One thing to point out that's kind of interesting is, Caden Kalian was from Taldor, which, is basically England of this world. It is the empire that had everything and now is, just back home, but Ravenel here was never actually part of the Taldor Empire. It was never part of it. And so it's kind of interesting seeing his message spreading this far out, because he was kind of specifically an inner sea deity. Spawned and worshipped in that environment. But Ravenel is such a lot of the people here, the feeling of liberation has given them a lot of positivity, and his worship has spread.
Well, that's fantastic.
And you revel with some of your fellow devotees, and they give you some good recommendations for a few bars to try, and yeah.
Wonderful.
Cool.
Yeah, I think Flack, we've got to try those bars tonight, because I'm gonna need to be a little sloshed if I'm gonna give Tamsin another go tonight.
I'm gonna go ahead and set up the tiny little clan totem I have in the altar to Aristil, and just sort of, have a small conversation about where I've been, where I'm going.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, and pray for success on future hunts, that the people I've met along the way and the communities that I've connected with all, continue to do well, including the people I'm with now. And that's probably about 30-40 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you do some good worship. It is, like I said, it's not a huge shrine, but everything here, since everything was outlawed, except for Shaylin of the good deities, there's been a lot of care gone into making sure that people feel welcome, worshiping other good deities here in town. You even notice that there is a shrine to Asmodeus in here. There is, an attempt to make as egalitarian an environment as they could.
In my better nature, I will ignore Asmodeus.
Yes. Also, vote Asmodeus or Asmodeus?
I think it's Asmodeus, actually.
I've always heard Asmodeus.
Okay.
Me too.
I've heard it both ways.
But yeah, I don't know how you decide which way.
I think Amadeus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Or
Google.
Dr. Zaius.
Asmodeus, Asmodeus.
Yes, I think we'll go with Asmodeus or Asmodeus. We'll go with Asmodeus. But the funny thing is,
so to be clear, this used to be the town from Footloose, right? Before.
One funny thing, one of the podcasts I listened to, the guy called them Tieflings, and I will never forgive him.
What?
For that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Tieflings.
Not correct.
Yeah. Well, it is.
I would murder that person.
It
on the
is if
spot.
you use non-German pronunciation of tiefling, but Tief ling, pronounced in a German manner, would be tiefling.
Right.
Whereas if you did it in a like an Old English way, it would be tiefling. So I mean, I get it, but it's wrong.
That's wild. I've never heard that before.
I hadn't either, and it's so disturbing. And I'm only 13 episodes in, and I've got another 100. So.
Well, and so he's going to keep saying it, and no one's going to correct him.
I know.
Oh.
All the players say
according
it too. Yep.
Oh no!
Wow.
Yep.
Oh.
Are they located somewhere weird like Canada?
I
You mean
think
Canadian?
I think they said they were someplace called Dayton.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't say that shit. Whatever. It's cheap as hell here. I don't care.
So, according to the almighty internet, both pronunciations of Asmodeus
I hate that. I hate that.
are acceptable.
Well,
Megan,
of
it's the
Asmodeus.
internet.
Is the common one is Asmodeus. Asmodeus.
Asmodeus. Okay.
So that's the common.
Yes. The alternative is Asmodeus.
Oh. Okay, now they're starting to blend together. To
So
me,
I
don't
was
know
I
the
was
difference.
saying the uncommon way, and you guys were saying the common way.
So, yeah, sure.
Yeah. And I will go with that. Asmodeus. Because that's how I used to say it. I don't remember who started getting me to say Asmodeus. It sounds fancier for a lawful evil deity.
It does.
So
Well, I'm ready. I'm standing at the doorway this whole time, waiting for everybody to finish up their gobbledygook.
yeah.
Since there's not a shrine to Rupal.
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 Is the Old English pronunciation?
Yeah. Is it pronounced Rupal or RuPaul?
Yes. It's Rupal Dragrasse.
Isn't that the show that was in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Degrassi?
Yeah.
Yeah, Drake was on it.
We have fun here.
I can't believe this is taking another whole session just to go shopping.
I know. Okay, so let's speed this up. Let's speed this up a little bit. We're
Yeah.
dabbling, and we should speed up a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
So are there?
West, you just want us to say that it's the Faint.
Well,
You
let's
just
go
let us
ahead
know.
and see if there's anything else you want to do before the fate, but we won't really role play it. We'll just do die rolls and shit like that. Is there anything
Yeah.
else you want to do?
I'm looking
mean, I
for a
kinda-
stick.
I kind of want to see like
Oh, yeah.
Town across the bridge, but
You can
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
go and check it out. Now, like I said, the rich part of town, and then also up there is, oh God, hold on, man, I am so bad at remembering names.
Same.
same.
William.
Um,
That's me forgetting your name.
Yeah.
Your name's fine.
so there is the Alabaster Academy up there, the big school. Okay. And the Alabaster Academy used to be considered one of the finest schools in all of Galarian. It has lost a little bit of its luster. There was a serial killer about 110 years ago who was one of the professors at the academy. And since then, like, it's kind of had a little bit of a bad reputation. But it still is a fine institution. And then, like I said, there's the rich part of town over here, this walled section. This is considered Old Kintargo up here. And New Kintargo is down on the south. The big bridge that goes across is known as the Bleak Bridge. And they used to charge a toll to go north on it.
Well, I mean, the main reason I wanted to go over there was, I mean, let's be honest, there's a port district, and, you know, if it's like any port district I've ever been to in my life, there's got to be at least one fun bar there.
Yes. As a matter of fact, one of them is one of the ones that the Caden Kalian people recommended.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
It's called
Let's check it out.
It's called the Broken Boar. And it's a right there in the port district. And the sign for it is like a wooden board with a boar painted on it that's broken. So it's a pun. But yeah, it's one of the bars that they recommended.
Cool. They serve any good fish?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This place is known specifically for the salmon in the area. Additionally, a lot of the fish that are provided nearby, there is a large contingent of merfolk who live near here, and that's how they do trade. They bring fish and trade it here in town.
Let me ask you about these merfolk.
Yeah?
When they're on land, do they have legs?
No.
Oh.
And they have
Movies
voices.
from the 80s, notwithstanding.
Yeah.
So, you guys go to the Broken
I-
Bar, you get some
I
drinks.
just didn't know if I could fuck a merfolk, you know? Like that's-
No, you know, it's,
I'm not into cloacas.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's a merfolk. It's the wettest thing.
I mean, I guess then I wouldn't need lube. That's correct, but that's not enough, you know?
Yeah.
Futurama taught me about loving merfolk. That's not something you want to do. What do you mean?
But
I lay my eggs and then you just do your thing and go off and die.
I'm down to go to this place, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys go to the Broken Boar, and yeah, there's some great fish there. You guys have a great time. The local, like the dock workers, look at you in your fancy little clothing, pretty funny. But after you start buying some drinks and acting rowdy, they join in right with you, and they forgive you for looking so fluffy. Okay, so you guys head back to town. It's the next day. Is there anything you guys want to do for the next 4 days before we lead into the fate?
We'll go pick up our stuff when they said it would be ready, but other than that, I don't have anything. Every other day, I'm going to have sex with Tamsin.
Okay.
See if it gets any better.
Okay. Okay.
But I'll ignore him every other day.
Okay. Are you gonna try to teach him anything?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Listen, this happened to me when I was in college.
Yeah.
And I had a guy tell me that I was a terrible kisser, and he tried to give me tips on how to kiss, and I've never forgotten it. It's
Yeah.
made me self-conscious ever since,
Yeah.
and it's scarred me for life.
Yep. So you're
I'm
trying
gonna
to
do that to him.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. So you're gonna do to
Your
him.
petty revenge
Yeah.
against this pretend person
Yeah.
years later.
Okay. Well, let's roll a d20,
Okay.
and let's see if he gets any better. He does. He gets a little bit better.
Listen, I'm a good teacher.
Yeah, evidently you are. And finally, you think he is, he's not good or anything, and he's still a social bore, but he's okay as long as you get him out before you go to sleep.
He's arm candy. That's what it'll be.
Yep. And look at that smile. He's got such a smile.
Yeah, now that he looks like a human.
Yeah. Okay. What are you guys doing?
Flack is just going to be studying his book and trying to ignore the sounds of the headboard banging against the wall every other night
Okay.
from down the hall.
That's a good plan.
Zarum is spending the entire night trying to come up with an explanation how B Cup is just really good at wrestling for Ixen,
So for Ixen specifically, to shelter her eyes.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Even though I'm pretty sure she's an adult.
as you get closer to the event, you start to hear people talking about it, that it's going to be a big deal, and you hear people talking about how they wish they could go and all this kind of stuff. It's this is going to be a big deal.
Do our invitations include a +1?
No, they do not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Tamsin. You can't come.
Are you actually sorry? Or are you relieved?
I mean, I think you know the answer to that question.
Roll deception.
Deception.
Oh yeah, you convince him. Yeah. There's also one other thing. I don't know if you caught this. But you also, if anybody wants to try to create a work of art, because this is going to be an artist event. There's going to be sculptors and artists in there. And if any of you wish to try and create a work of art to present and sell at the event, you can try.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Well, all my artwork is oh dear.
It's talking good.
They said,
Improv. It's improv
Yeah.
work. That's what I do. So yeah, I mean, I'll definitely, knowing that in advance, I think I would try to do something. I mean, I
Yeah.
am the most artistic, and that's artistic.
Okay.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll try to. Let's see so
What
it's
do you
sculpt.
roll to make
So it's
a beautiful art?
so it's sculpture or painting, and that's it.
Let me read exactly what she says. A wide range of poets, artists, directors, bards, and the like are going to be courting Zachrin. And he's going to be hosting a fete at the Cantargo Opera House to celebrate several of the city's painters and sculptors. This is a great opportunity to impress Zachrin. And Falenta also notes that most of the attending artists are bringing samples of their work to be put on display during the event, and at the end of the event, they will be auctioned. Submitting a work isn't a requirement for you guys, but it's a great chance for, if any of you are artists, to show it off.
What would I use to roll for that? Performance or something else?
It's going to be a crafting check.
Oh no, that's absolutely not me.
Well, I'm pretty good at art. Can I try?
Hold on, let me see how this goes. Yeah. Do you wanna try to?
Now wait, before you do that, Zaram, I'm going to help you.
You're gonna help me?
So I'm going to help you through an ability I have. So
does
I'm
that
going
do?
I'm going to aid you, but I can use whatever skill I want for it. And I don't have to use crafting, right? Like I can use performance.
Sure.
Not whatever skill. I can use performance.
Yes.
So
That is a success.
is that a +1 or a +2?
That is a +1.
Okay, so you get a +1. So
Cool.
you're
So-
sculpting me. That's what I've decided.
No.
You do whatever you want. You do whatever you want.
Oh no.
Okay. So
Uh,
here's how
I'm
this is
doing-
going to work. Every day you will make a DC 30 crafting check. Okay.
okay.
I assume you can have at most 6 days, because you didn't say you were doing anything that first day. Okay. You can have it at most
Yeah.
6 days to try and create a work of art.
Okay.
And I'll give you a
Except I
+1.
Except I get to roll twice every day because of Guided by the Bones.
You were meant to do this. You were meant to do this.
Put Guided by the Bones in the chat.
Okay. Hold on.
Guided by the bones, wrapped up like a deuce.
Guided. Where is this? Here we go.
Okay, sure. This seems a little excessive. I'm gonna take
No,
away.
he gets-
I'm gonna take away your +1 for that, though. You're not.
That's bullshit.
You're not going to be able to have that. You can either have the +1 or the Guided by the Bones. One of the two.
I mean, advantage is way better than
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah.
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 I get
okay.
it. B goes and sits in a corner.
Well, I was gonna sculpt Dixon anyways, so.
Oh, I knew it.
All right, let's see. The first day,
Ooh.
I do it.
You
Hey.
succeed. So you get.
Let's see.
So you need 5 points worth of stuff.
So wait, so I have to succeed every day for 5 days?
Well,
you
you've
have
got
6 days,
You've
so you
got
can
6
fail one
days,
day.
and if you critically succeed, you get 2.
Okay, so.
And remember, you have the guided by the bones, so you get to roll twice, right? Is it doing it automatically?
All right, so that was the first day.
Well, did it roll twice that first day?
You
No.
have to take your second result.
Oh, I see.
Oh no, it's take
it
the
says
better
you-
result. You're
better.
right. Okay, so that was the first day. You took the
How many
34.
successes do you need? How many points do you need?
5.
5. Okay,
But-
so then this is the second day.
This is the second day. That is a success. You can go ahead and
Nice.
try to shoot for the 20.
We'll see if we get a crit. Yeah,
That's-
better, but
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so you've got 2 points worth of art that you've created.
We're all watching this in fascination, like, oh my god, we didn't know Zarum had this in him. Like,
Okay. That
you get
doesn't
another
do
one.
it. Oh, there you go.
yes.
Yep.
Okay. That's
And this is
3.
is it
Ooh.
a sculpture or painting?
Ooh,
I
it
can't
just,
remember what
thunder
it said.
just rumbled through my
Sculpture.
neighborhood.
Sculpture, a sculpture.
Me too.
Like we're seeing
Oh, that's been doing
Ixen,
that for me for like 30 minutes.
we're seeing
Yeah.
Ixen appear in
Okay.
this clay.
Yep.
It's just removing everything that isn't Ixen.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the 4.
Okay. Yep.
So this is day 5. I'm doing good so far.
Yep. Oh.
Well, that's a 2.
Oh. Ixen pisses you off.
You're keep flicking your tail. Just keep that tail still.
Oh.
There you go. That does it.
Oh,
Yes.
it's beautiful.
Why don't you describe your piece of art to me?
So it has 6 points on day 5. Ixen was really excited because I spent like most of my money on that new bow of hers,
Yeah.
and she doesn't like particular like I don't know. When I saw her so excited about this new bow of hers, it just made me really happy, and I wanted to kind of capture that moment.
Okay.
So, let's see. I sculpted her when we got her bow back from the craftsman, and she like was hugging it.
Yeah.
And she just looked so sweet.
Right.
So I sculpted that.
Okay. You sit there and you ponder it, and you think if you spent the next day and a half working, you might be able to turn this into a masterwork, but it would take 2 critical successes.
What?
Oh.
A total of 2, so I would have to do it one more time.
No, I'm saying that you think if you stay up for one of the nights, like you instead of rolling once a day, because you've only got 1 day left, you're gonna stay up that night, right? And you're gonna work on it again. And I'm gonna give you 2 rolls, and if you're able to critically succeed on both of them, you will make a masterwork.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, but you could try.
I mean, is there a risk of
is
making
it-
it worse?
Yeah, is there a
No,
risk?
there's no risk of making
Oh.
it worse.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
I'll ponder it, but I can tell you right now, I'm not
Wait,
even gonna get
wait,
a
wait.
20 on the first one.
Okay.
I said wait.
Oh.
Never mind.
I mean, you can. He's still got a second roll for tonight.
Okay. All right. Can I inspire him for his role?
I will let you inspire for this last piece here. Yes.
But it has
Alright.
to be a crit.
Can I talk can I really say how heroic and amazing that Ixen is,
Okay.
and all the amazing shots to give
No.
a +2.
You start to work on it, and you just don't see how you can make it work, even if you kept working into the night.
Yeah,
But
like it's perfect as it is.
Yeah.
You've created a piece of art. It may not blow anybody's socks off, but it's pretty, and it's a Vixen, and you're proud of it.
I think all of us
it
are
doesn't
very
need
impressed.
to be this
Yeah,
super.
It's a masterwork in my eyes, Arm.
Absolutely.
It doesn't need to be a masterwork, because, like, when things are just kind of as they are, they kind of have their own charm. And
Yeah.
that's...
Yeah.
No, it's a masterwork to me because I can't sculpt shit. And it looks like Ixen, and we never knew that you had this in you. So
Yeah.
it unlocks a new perspective on you as well.
I can art sometimes.
Why am I getting emotional? Because I'm drunk? Is that why?
It might be.
I'm about to cry.
It might be. It's special. Okay, so it is the day. It is the day of the fate.
Sorry, I meant this little passion.
Can we like take a break before we jump into that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. Boop. There we go. I'll be back.
I really am kind of obsessed with Ixen, huh?
It's okay. It's a
I
good
just-
character.
I like
tidbit.
lizards.
Yeah.
She's
Wouldn't be the same without Ixen, for sure.
yeah. Seriously, rolling 2 crits in a row? Bruh, nah.
Hey, man.
There is no way. If my crafting was like as high as my medicine is, then like maybe that could be achievable. Like I could make a masterwork, but it's not. I do see myself using it all the time though, so I think the next time we get a level up, I will put skills towards crafting to hopefully get a little bit of a higher bonus on that.
I would appreciate it, as well as the cold iron shield that I carry.
Because there's not too much in the way of healing that I can do right now. It like increasing my healing is just increasing my level and giving myself a couple more magic slots to use. Like that's it. That's it.
I'm actually kind of surprised you're not taking some of the more hilarious healing spells at this point. Like the one where you can spontaneously create a spring for like 12 hours. Like,
Well, I don't know about all these things, so I just look through as much as I can to see what catches my eye.
I gotcha. I
So-
I've played built a druid before in Pathfinder 2, and I pretty much went like just like no fireball, no offense, right? Nothing but healing, and there's a lot of really interesting options besides just hey, I heal in the moment. There's a lot of out of combat stuff too.
Hmm.
I
What'd you say, man? That kind of came through garbled.
Oh, you were breaking up
Um,
really bad.
Yep.
How about now?
That's a little better.
Okay, I've been getting lazy on how I make potatoes. For a long
Okay.
time, I've been making them from scratch. But as of late, I've decided, mostly because Valerie likes it too, that I'm going to be using the powdered instant potato box because they're quick and easy.
Just like me.
Yeah, but I usually make it
God.
when I'm making like some kind of like beef dish or steak, though sometimes pork too. And then I take all the juices that you would turn into gravy and I mix it in to the potatoes. And like instant potatoes don't have the same texture as like homemade from scratch
No,
True.
they don't.
potatoes. But like when you make it kind of tastes right now like I'm eating liquid steak,
Nice.
and it tastes really really good, but it doesn't feel like potato necessarily because it's the instant potatoes. But it's been really
tend-
nice to eat with my meat.
Nice. I tend to roast my potatoes instead of make mashed potatoes. It's just
Yeah.
easier for me.
Same.
Like the little fingerling ones, like just chop them in half, put them on a tray with a little bit of oil and salt, and just let them roast.
Mm.
They turn out so good and crispy.
Yeah, the big box of instant potatoes have been very cheap. I've
Nice.
been trying to cut down on spending on certain things. Like I really like red potatoes.
Mm.
There is nothing wrong with
I
being
love
frugal.
dicing red potatoes, putting them in the air fryer with
Oh,
some
yeah.
some olive oil, salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning. So good.
So good. So good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Boom, bow, down, bow. Doot, 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 doot.
So I've been playing Dyson Sphere, and they added this thing called the Dark Swarm, which is basically like bad guys. And I've basically gotten almost all the tech, and my almost all the upgrades, and now my little builder man is kind of a badass, you know. Like I'm firing missiles and bullets. I have this like giant fleet of ground forces and space forces to fight things. And I know the premise of the game is like you're supposed to start building a Dyson sphere. But I've actually just been flying around and killing all these bad guys like the Dark Fog. So I just go to this planet and I kill everything on it, and the next planet and the next planet, and I kill everything in the swarm, and then I start collecting all the resources, so I have a shit ton of resources when I actually do get around to building my Dyson sphere. But in the in the meantime, I have genocided the shit out of this Dark Fog. Oh, and mostly what I've built is bullets and missiles. I have hundreds of thousands, and I made the economy to make all that before I realized like how many I actually needed. And so now I have more bullets than I can ever fire. And I set up on my home system, I set up like these like defenses. And I'm pretty sure if every hive attacked my home system at once with the hundreds of thousands of missiles that can be launched out of all these missile launchers all over the place, like there's no way they could even scratch the surface. So I kind of overkilled it.
That's okay. You're
Nice.
allowed. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Everybody's back. Boom. Okay, so you guys show up at the Kintargo house, Kintargo Opera House, wearing your beautiful blinged up goods, which as soon as you walk in, you realize that you did the right thing. You would have looked really out of place walking amongst these people if you had not spent this much money on this stuff. And you get shown into the Kintargo Opera House. The people who are watching the doors are like priests of Shaylin, and they are dressed to the nines, and they look gorgeous, and everyone is extravagant, and you feel as if you are hobnobbing with the elites. Now, give me just one moment. I need to pull something up real quick. I should have done that while we were talking a moment ago. Hold on just a second. As you walk up, there are these big signs that say special event, invitation only. And you are invited inside once they see your invitations. They know who you are. And as soon as you are escorted into the opera house, they announce your name loudly before letting you into the room, addressing you by name as you step inside. So let me get the Kintargo Opera House map up. I should have been doing this during the break.
It's okay.
B will almost forgive you.
Then you wouldn't get a break.
What's happening?
B, you're up. You're up.
What? Is it my turn? Is it? Are we in combat? Are we killing all these nobles?
What?
No. That doesn't sound like something that might not happen.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like there's at least a 1% chance that that might happen.
So the new bottle of wine I opened had cork in it again. Is that just a regular thing?
If you're
How are
dealing with
you-
corks, there will be some cork in the wine. A lot of times.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I just am not someone who normally is the one who opens the wine, so I
Yes.
don't know that that's a thing, but like I don't see anybody dealing with it.
It's more common with older corks and older bottles because the corks get brittle over time.
Okay. Yeah, this bottle was sitting in our liquor cabinet for quite a while, so.
Are you screwing down through the cork? When you open it?
Yes. Yes.
So it
Yeah,
might be that
don't-
it might be breaking.
Yeah, don't
bottom.
go all the way through the cork.
Oh, so the bottle opener I have requires you to do that
Yeah, you need to not
because
do
it's
that.
really old.
You're right. You're right.
Okay, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
get a better thingy if I'm going to make this a regular thing.
Okay.
I
So let me activate this map.
got to build up my tolerance before PlayOnCon.
I need some more.
I think I will be backing off that at PlayOnCon. Thank you very much.
Let's see what I want to do. Tabletop RPG music.
Oh, look at that.
Atmospheric.
Look at Zachrin. He is just. He is a power bottom if I've ever seen. Oh my God, who's that? Who's that? Who's that orc? Hello.
What is this? This might be good. Let's play that.
You are so down bad for anything that can walk, and sometimes even if they're vegetables, you'll go for them.
No, that's not true. I don't care for the guy with the paint, the face paint, and I don't care for Top Hat.
Hey, that's a little harsh. That's a little harsh. We all know that he doesn't go for minerals. Just anything, animal or vegetable, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He
No
goes for
minerals.
devils.
Okay, you guys get let in
That's
and announced one by one. Flack of... What do you say you're of?
Slum. No. Otari. Otari.
Flack of Otari. B Cup of
Otari.
Atari. Anira of...
Otari.
Are you just all doing
We're
Otari?
the heroes of Otari.
Okay, so you guys,
Yeah.
you guys get all let in, and they basically direct you to go up onto the stage.
I'm saying of the shadow play.
And one of the things that's kind of interesting is once you get on stage and start milling about with all these people, you realize, man, maybe we should have talked to some people about who all were coming to this thing.
I said that.
When did
I
you
said
say
the
that?
I said that the first day that I wanted to learn about who was going.
No, you said
You
you
did.
wanted to learn about the main guy.
Well, no, I said everybody, and then you said, well, you remember the only person you have to really impress is him. And I was like, okay, then I'll just go talk to him.
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Well, you screwed that up.
That was you. That was you.
Yeah.
You lied.
No
Well,
active participant.
Hold on.
It's fixed.
I got to get between this orc guy and this woman.
So let's talk. Let's talk about what's going to happen here. The fate is going to last 4 hours. Okay. And you are going to have some standard activities that you can do during each of those hours. And then as each hour of the fate goes on, there will also be some special kinds of things that you can do during that hour. Okay. Here are the standard things that you can do. Okay. The first basic action you can do is you can assist. You may help another PC out with their action. Okay. It is an aid reaction. And basically you are trying to make someone else improve. Okay. There is also impress. Oh, and you'll be able to do 2 actions each hour. Okay. The second one is impress. During that, you can grandstand, show off, schmooze, or otherwise make a favorable impression with one of the other noteworthy guests. You can attempt a diplomacy, deception, or intimidation check against their will DC, and what you're doing in this whole thing is to earn fate points. You are trying to stand out at this event. Okay? Next is... Oh, and once you successfully impress a noteworthy guest, you can't impress them again. Uh-oh, I screwed up. My music changed. But sure.
I like it, though.
Yeah,
I like it.
Let's stick with that.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
This is pretty
Let me
good.
just turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay, but once you impress somebody, you can't do them again. You've got to talk to somebody else. Okay?
Unlike names.
The next thing you can do is you can mingle and relax. You can mingle, chat, people watch. And if you do that, you can attempt a DC 25 perception check. And if you succeed, you will notice something about the others of the party that you can take advantage of. Okay? Next, you can spend time with Zachrin Vast. The High Priest mingles with the partygoers throughout the event. You may spend one of your 2 fate activities during an hour to observe and chat a bit with him. So those are the main ones, okay? But here, what you do is when you're walking around the stage, one of the things that you notice is that all the art is up here, including Zaram's piece of Ixen. So you have you have
I did that one.
2 additional actions you can take during this first hour. Okay, they are brag about artwork. Okay. You may attempt an art lore check or society check to try to brag about the artwork to other people. Or you can examine the artwork to try to appraise it or, understand it better.
I can just brag about my own artwork.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I did that one. It was just a little
No, you
tizzy I
can't.
was doing on the side.
It's brag about artwork, and what was the other thing we could do in this first hour?
Examine artwork.
Examine.
Right. So, here are your actions you can do this hour. You may assist, impress, mingle and relax, spend time with Zakran Vast, brag about artwork, or examine artwork.
And we can also perceive to, you said something about perceiving to take advantage.
That's
Yes.
mingle and relax.
Mingle and relax. If you do a mingle and relax, you get a +2 circumstance bonus on your next skill check.
Okay.
Okay.
I will mingle and relax and roll perception.
Okay. It is a DC 25 perception check. That's gonna succeed. So that's
Cool.
Ashmog.
All right. I mean, when I walk in, the first thing B is doing is working to impress.
Okay.
And you said that was which checks?
That impress is impress. You can do a deception, diplomacy, or intimidation check against a chosen guest's will DC to earn fate points. Who are you
So
interested
it's
in
against.
talking? Yeah.
So I'm not trying to impress the whole room then as I
No.
enter the room?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to try and impress this orc boy.
Okay. Do you walk up and introduce yourselves?
Yes, I
Okay.
introduce myself as B Cup.
Okay.
Yes, like the bra.
So
Oh, that hurts.
the
me
orc
physically.
introduced himself. He says, I am Chopperly Smin, and this is my lovely partner, Louise.
Okay, I'm immediately turned off and want to walk away.
Okay.
Well,
And
let's
they
see if I
say,
impress-
who
let's
might
see
you
if
be?
Let's see if I impress him enough to make
Well,
it bisexual.
let's start
Uh,
let's start the interaction and see what the conversation goes, and then we'll roll to see how it ends up.
Or Louise.
Roll for
Well,
that.
I am B Cup, formerly known as Behold Her, one of the famed heroes of Atari that defeated Balcora Horovex. I'm sure you've heard the tale.
They're like, oh no, dude, please tell me more. What is it? You're from Otari? Where is that?
Otaria is located on the island's also called Absalom, right?
No, the island is Kortos.
Oh, the island. It's located on the island of Kortos. You might have heard of Kortos because that is where Absalom is located.
They're like, oh, you're from the inner sea. Oh wow, and they're very, very interested in what you have to say.
Yes, but Balcora, she was a worshiper of Nimbaloth. I'm sure you've heard of Nimbaloth. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. But she was a little too big for her britches, and we decided to take her ghost down a peg or two. The original heroes of Otari thought they had defeated her, but my companions and I actually did the trick. I actually died in the endeavor, believe it or not.
Okay, well let's make your roll. Let's see how this goes.
So this is, I can do diplomacy, or you said society? Or what?
You can do. Hold on. Where Where are my actions? I lost them. So you may roll deception, diplomacy, or intimidation against their will DC.
Diplomacy.
Hold on. That does not make it.
Well, then I'm going to reroll with a hero point.
Okay. Oh, by the way, that is one thing I noticed. Ashmog, you only had 1 hero point. Was that on purpose? Did you
Nope,
get?
I just gave myself another hero point.
Okay. There you go. Now that is an impressive response. They are enraptured. You have absolutely impressed them, and you have gained 1 fate point.
And what did he say his partner's name is?
Louise. Are you asking them anything about them?
Yeah, I'd be curious, like, what is their role in Kintargo? Like, how did they get invited to such a prestigious event?
So Chopperly kind of looks at you and he grins and he goes, "We're art critics. You can imagine how well loved we are here."
Well, learning that you are art critics, may I point you in the direction of that amazing statue, sculpture, if you will, of that kobold, that gorgeous kobold. Isn't she just adorable? Doesn't it just capture the love that she has for her bow?
They listen intently, and we'll move on to someone else so that your next action can be that.
Yeah.
Who else would like to do an action this first part of this first hour?
I would like to do an action.
What are you interested in doing?
All right. Who's this lady with the cool hair next to me?
This one right here,
Sure.
or the one
That
here?
one. Yeah, I was gonna work right to left.
I'm sorry,
go
Wes, but when he says cool hair, the first instinct was the woman at the top.
I
for
like
you?
I like the cool like swoopy bang things.
Yeah.
I don't think
But-
of a freaking updo as being cool.
But okay, do you ever see anyone looking like this woman?
I mean,
Ever.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, there's one right over here.
yeah.
Excuse me, I would never do my hair in such a way. How dare you?
Oh, I forgot to do this. Hold on just one moment. Let me do this. So, here is Chopperly,
Oh, he's so adorable. Oh,
and here is Louise.
yeah, whatever.
So you are walking up and talking to this lovely lady, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
Gudgeon.
hold on just one second.
Gudgeon, I barely know Jin.
Also, by the way, all of these people have roles as well. And if your role matches their role, you'll get a +2. Okay?
That's cool.
So, you go and talk with Aleste Gudgeon. And she's like, "Oh dear, you look so dark. What are you doing?"
I have my little shadow cloak that I'm just kind of like wrapped around my back.
I'm going to assume you found a really good stick, by the way.
Yes, that was all 6 rolls.
Okay.
I look amazing, quite intimidating, and I start telling Aleste of the shadow plane and how all the challenges that I've faced and how scary I am, and I bend the shadows around as I lift my hands, and every movement that I do is looking even more magnificent. And I
Okay.
am gonna do
She looks at you and she goes, "Oh dear, do you think me a gobamoosh?" Why don't you give me a recall knowledge roll to see if you know what a gobbermoosh is?
Gobbermoosh, will you do the
Yes.
fandango?
I'm doing a recall knowledge.
Yes, you're actually familiar with this archaic word. It literally means a gullible listener. And she's using what is obviously archaic language with you. What was
For
that?
how long?
Lewis,
I
Sounds
just lost
breaking up.
power.
oh no!
Who lost power?
Stan did.
Oh no.
I did.
Stan, you're always welcome to
Oh, no,
drive over
Zaram did?
here.
No, Stan.
Stan.
I'm here.
Well, it's just Stan with talking on his phone. He sounds like Zaram.
Yeah. I thought the same
What?
thing.
But Stan, if you want to drive over here and set up in my
Damn it.
basement, you can.
I don't sound like that. My mic is good.
So anyway, you're attempting to impress her with your
What?
stories. So I want you to do a check against her will DC to see if you impress her.
Do I sound like that?
Oh, I get
Don't worry about it.
Will DC. Yeah. I didn't even realize that was an option.
I love that I've given Zaram a complex.
Yes.
I know I don't sound like that to
Tell
other
him-
people.
Tell him he's not a good kisser.
Oh. I don't know that.
I'm a great kisser.
Well, you're gonna have to prove it in July.
No,
Well,
okay.
then we'll never know.
I'm not gonna. I have a partner. I have a fucking
So do I.
soon-to-be fiance. I'm not gonna kiss.
I'm married. I'm married, bitch.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I don't do that.
You have earned a fate point by convincing Alest Gudgeon that you are worth talking to.
And I can only do one action, right?
Well, we're doing 2 actions an hour. I'm going to do everybody's action once, and then we're going to do everybody's second action.
Hey,
Is
and
there?
37 is not a critical success.
It is not. It is not. Now, do you want to ask her anything, or?
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what she does. Why she's so passionate about art.
Oh, she says, "Oh my, you don't know my work?" And like you notice that a lot of the clothing she's wearing is very inner sea oriented. She's got on a very flowery dress, lots of jewelry, and this wig that she's got on is very dramatic. And she says, "Oh my, why, I am a playwright." She goes, "I'm attempting to see if I can't get my play performed here in this very theater."
What's the name of her play?
It's okay to go second.
You ask what the name of her play is?
Yeah.
It is called The Facile Lovers, and it's absolutely scandalous.
Oh, then,
Oh, cool.
then you definitely
That's really
talk to
interesting.
B, because B would absolutely love that.
Okay, and by the way, after you've impressed someone, please like take a note of it. I'm not going to take a note of all the stuff everybody's done. You remember, you can't impress the same person twice.
And I had no idea what you said, B. I didn't hear you.
I said killer.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Anira, do you want to go next?
Sure. I want to wander around and examine some of the other artwork.
Okay, so you're going to examine the artwork. What I want you to do is either make... You can either make... I want you to make a DC... I doubt you have art lore, do you?
No.
Then I want you to make a DC 30 society check. Oh, wait, no, wrong. I got that wrong. DC 32 perception check. And please make it blind. Okay. There are 6 pieces of art here. There is a sculpture made of burnt wood, glass, and porcelain. There is an oil painting of a sobbing woman. There is a sculpture made of melted wax and carved driftwood. There is an oil painting of a legion of mice. Pardon me, there's 6 pieces of work. Then there is a sculpture carved from a block of porphyry. And then there is Zaram's piece. Which piece would you like to examine?
What did you say? The first oil painting was of a crying woman? What did you say?
Yes. It is the first oil painting depicts a sobbing woman in a shadowy landscape surrounded by mocking and jeering aristocrats. As you stare at it, you recognize that one of the aristocrats looks identical to the sobbing woman and has her back turned to the scene. And like you sit there, this is a really disturbing kind of painting, and you sit there and you try to figure out something, but you don't think you don't understand it well enough to appraise it. So, moving on. Who has not gone? Everyone's gone. No? Flack, what did you do?
Flack seems to have stepped away.
Oh, no.
Maybe he says BRB.
Oh, okay. Dibs on the elf girl?
Yeah, but I don't think Ashmog's gone yet.
Yeah, Ashmog sat and mingled. He
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I am back.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm gonna ease. I haven't gone.
Oh, that's true. Why don't you go then?
Oh, Zara.
Yeah.
I'm gonna first thing. I'm gonna do a couple things. First thing I'm gonna do is kind of eavesdrop a little bit around my sculpture to see if I can hear what people are saying about it.
Okay. Sure. Let me see what people are saying. And was it a painting that you made?
Sculpture.
Sculpture?
Sculpture.
Okay. So you hear some people going, the texture here is incredible. You could almost feel the movement of the materials. And I really like what he did over here. This material really changes the mood of the piece. Somebody else goes, it's supposed to look heavy, but I think it looks light. This does not look like an impressive presentation.
Kill them.
Okay, what would you like to do with your actual action?
I would like to start hitting people with my mace.
I don't recommend that. I mean, you can.
I'm joking.
I know, I'll let you.
No, so, I actually don't know. I think I'm also going to, sort of maybe do some mingling, alongside Ashmog.
Okay, so do a blind perception check.
Let's see. Blind perception. Isn't there a thing on the side? Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, you succeed. You will get a +2 as circumstance bonus on your next interaction.
Okay.
Okay. Who needs to go now? Flack. Are you back yet?
He's still muted, so I'd say he's still offline.
Okay. Give me just 1 second. Zarum has a +2 for next time. Okay, we'll do somebody else's action. B, why don't you go ahead and go for your second action?
All right. Yeah, I already set up talking to Chopperly and Louise about Zarm's piece.
Right.
So that is brag about artwork.
Right.
Which I could do during the first hour only, which we're still in the first hour, so we're good, right?
Yep. And this is a DC 30 society check.
Okay. Oh, so close. I'm gonna have to hero point that.
Okay. That.
Even worse.
Yep.
Can I hero point it again?
No. You don't
Oh.
do that. Okay. They are unimpressed with your attempts to brag about the artwork.
But what vibes am I getting from Chopperly? Like, are they open or are they not open?
You're not really sure. They appear pretty tight. The way that they talk about things, they also seem but they do seem very inclusive of you. Almost like they're trying to make you their secret friend.
Yeah, that's kind of like a third. That's kind of like a third.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay. Ashmog, would you like to take your second action?
Yeah. Who looks like a fish out of water here? Because that's definitely me right now.
I mean,
Looks like the guess.
So this woman over here, she appears a little mousy.
What about this
she
one?
seems nervous and jittery. This tiefling over here is very confident and flamboyant.
Okay, then let's stay away from the tiefling. Yeah, I'll go try to strike a conversation with this person.
Okay.
Like, I know nothing about art. Like,
yeah. So
the food here is good. The nice crudités are nice.
So she's short and she's nervous and she has mousy brown hair, and like she almost looks a little out of place in her gown, and so she's just kind of like she appears to just be tolerating the environment.
Okay. I mean, I'm trying to talk to a person, like break the ice.
Right?
Like, is she just like ignoring me?
No,
Or-
no. You can open up a conversation with her. Her name is
Okay.
Almidia Daruf. Hold on. Here we go. Doop-a-doop. There she is.
The roof
Yep.
is on fire.
And even though Flack called dibs on the elf girl, Ashma got there first.
No worries.
Yeah. You know, my name is Ashmock. I'm kind of a guest, I guess.
She
What do
goes.
you do?
She looks at you. She goes, "I'm kind of an artist, I guess."
Oh, which one of these is your piece?
She points over to the painting of the woman being jeered at by the aristocrats, and she says, "That's mine." She goes, I don't really know if it's really doing any good here." She's like, I just, you know, she goes, I don't know. She goes, maybe they'll like it. I'm not really sure.
I kind of like it. Tell me about it.
She kind of looks at you. She goes, "Do you really?" And she starts talking about how, you know, it's the dichotomy of how, you know, she like the society confronts her and challenges her, and she points to herself in the like people that are jeering her, like looking away from herself, and how her like societal pressures from herself even end up abusing her, and she gets real like metaphysical and dramatic and depressed.
Okay.
And I don't know, how do you feel about that?
It's really interesting. And, you know, I kind of tell her a bit about myself and, you know, how there are pressures completely in the absence of society, right? Like, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm kind of a clan of one right now outside of my friends here.
Yeah, she looks at you and she
So-
goes, "Clan of one." And then you see her eyes start darting back and forth like she's imagining something.
Okay. Yeah, so I just, you know, keep talking and, you
Yeah.
know, and whatnot.
Okay.
Chit chat.
Give her the roll.
What would that be?
You can do diplomacy, society, or let's see. You're just doing an oppress, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Deception, diplomacy, or intimidation. Now- I mean, keep in mind if you try to intimidate her, there like the things that you do may have effects. Okay.
And also there are different, like,
Right. So if you try to
Yeah.
intimidate her, I mean, it might burn her bag. You don't know, but
I mean, I'm going for kind of a diplomatic route, so we'll
Okay.
stick with that.
yeah.
Diplomacy.
Flags like, do dips need nothing anymore? What about the bro code?
I mean, there's plenty of people to talk to, dude. It's fine. You'll figure out. You know, it's a social situation. You'll figure it out, dude.
Flack definitely has a type.
Yeah, and you might find a turd in your pillow. That's fine. Just things happen.
Oh well, all right. Shit.
Okay, you get a 10,
Yep.
a 12,
Yep.
because you have a +2. You do not succeed.
Okay.
She's interested in what you have to say, but she's obviously not like enamored with you or anything.
Okay.
Flack, what are you doing for your first action?
Has anyone mingled yet?
Yes, mingle and relax gets you.
Yeah.
You make a perception check. It gets you a +2 on your next check.
Has anyone done that yet?
Yes, Ashmog and Zarum both did that last turn,
Oh, okay.
and it helped him so much that he got a 12 on his diplomacy as opposed to a 10 on his diplomacy roll.
I'll go talk to this tiefling lady.
Okay, yeah. So she is very flamboyant. Hold on just a moment. She smiles at you and she says, "Why, hello there, little goblin." She goes, "My name's Abigail. What's yours?"
Flack.
She's,
Flack of the Dancing Hag.
She goes, "Flack of the Dancing Hag." She goes, "I am Abigail of the Dancing Abigails." She says, what are you doing here?"
Well, we're here at Zakrin's invitation.
She smiles. She goes, "Oh, really now?" She goes, "That's very intriguing. What on earth got his attention in you?"
You might know as well as I. You seem more plugged into this scene than I could hope to be. All I know is I and my friends have only been here about a week, but apparently he sees something in us.
She says, "Well," she goes, "you should put in a good word for me." She goes, "That's my sculpture right over there." And she points over to a carved block of porphyry about the size of a cat that depicts two succubuses entwined in passion.
Subtle.
She goes, she looks at you and she goes, "Everything I do is subtle." And she grins really big, and there is no doubting the innuendo there.
This is your chance to get some.
Are you of Cantargo, or
She-
are you just visiting for?
She goes, no.
Okay.
She goes, absolutely. I've been an artist in the area for quite a while. She says, hold on just a moment. She goes, I found that the more torrid and wicked my art becomes, the more the people here in town just eat it up.
I see. And no, you don't sense any resistance to the subjects displayed in your art?
She
based
looks
on
at
the
you.
history of this place?
She goes, when people find out my art is mine, they love it even more. And she smiles at you and she says, she goes, things have been so much better since Cheliax was left out. She goes, I've been able to move to a better part of town, and she kind of grins, consorts have grown as well.
What part of town are you in? I'd love to see it.
She smiles and she says, I'm just north of the opera house here. She goes, I would love to have you over. She goes, maybe after you talk to Zakran and we hang out with him a little bit, you could come over and see my place. I could show you more of my art.
Well, I am trying to take a keener interest in the visual arts, so we'll see what you have to teach.
Okay, well, let's make your roll. Let's see what are you going to do? Is it going to be diplomacy, deception, or intimidation? How are you going here?
I guess diplomacy seems appropriate.
Yes.
Okay. And blind. Okay.
Yeah, no, you don't think you did it. You don't think you impressed her all that much. Oh. Now you still don't think you impressed her very much.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But she is very interested in maybe having you introduce her, having you chit chat since you were an invited guest.
What is she, Shania Twain?
I don't get your country music joke.
Because it doesn't impress her much?
I don't impress her much.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so while we're at it, what do you want to do for your second action there, Flack?
I want to brag about Zaram's artwork.
Okay.
To, I guess, whoever's around.
Okay, so probably to her, since you've been chatting with her. So what you're going to do is you're going to make a... Where did I put that roll? I even wrote all this shit down so that I wouldn't forget it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Where did it go? So you're going to brag about artwork. You're going to make a DC 30 society check.
Oh,
God
God.
damn it, Tony.
Okay. Oh, roll.
What? She does. Shania Twain is an icon.
Okay, I have to do it from here, I think. Society. Okay, this is unlikely to...
Oh, no. Oh, no. That went very, very poorly. You're over there bragging about Zaram's artwork, and nobody is buying it.
Oh.
I forgot which one was Zaram's. I'm bragging about one of the other ones.
You're critically failing. So you're looking like an idiot too. Do you want to redo?
Do you have any more hero points?
Yeah, you want to do that with a hero point?
I'm trying to use my hero points to get laid.
Well, that failed. So
I know.
let's make Zaram's piece the cock of the walk.
That, however, works very, very well. And you manage to brag about Zaram's artwork, and you earn yourself a fate point by showing that you know how to talk about art.
Okay. All right. See, the books are helping.
Yeah. Would anyone else like to go?
I would like
I'm
to,
going to-
Oh, you go, Zaram. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to people about my artwork.
Okay. DC 30, either a DC 25 art lore or a DC 30 society check. I don't think you have art lore, do you?
No.
Okay. You should get up on the stage. I don't think I don't think you're
With
gonna have.
with the one society, I don't think I want to. I'm just gonna try to like, I don't know. I'm like the artist who's good, but then shit and whatever. I'll just.
Do you want to examine some of the other artwork? That's a perception check.
Yeah, I could try.
Okay, I'm gonna drag you up on stage just because you should be on stage.
Okay.
And that way it allows me to zoom in a little better for the viewership as well. Which piece of artwork are you looking at? There's 6 of them, including yours. There's a sculpture made of burnt wood, glass, and porcelain. There is the painting of the sobbing woman in the shadowy landscape. There is a sculpture made of melted wax, driftwood, and moldy cloth. There is an oil painting of a legion of mice. And then there is a sculpture of the succubuses entwined.
I like the first one, the wood and the.
Right. Okay. So you're looking at it. What this is it's a sculpture of burnt wood, glass, and porcelain that depicts a pair of peacocks in combat to the death atop a regal throne. But as you're sitting there staring at it, you're a little confused by it. You don't think you can figure anything out about it.
Okay.
I mean, you could use a hero point on that if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just. Can I
You can just re-roll the perception check there.
reroll with
Yeah.
a hero point?
Yeah.
Cool. I can do that.
Okay. As you look at it, you recognize that this piece of art is probably worth about 900 gold.
Oh.
This is a fine piece of art.
Hey. Nice.
Okay. So you have successfully appraised that piece of artwork. Anira, what would you like to do?
I want to mingle, but I don't want to like talk to anybody.
You mean what?
I don't like other people. I just want to listen to what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That's like maximum shut-in energy.
That's why I
right
love
there.
you, Grace. That's why I love
the
you,
people
Grace.
that haven't interacted with anybody yet, this guy here is a bumbling gnome. This guy here is a he's a very confident looking halfling. And everybody else has been talked to, I think.
All right, I'll talk to the gnome. At least he's short.
I mean, you could
No one's
also
talk-
you could also
No one's talked to Zachrin yet. I
yeah,
don't
you
think.
could go and talk to Zachrin.
So have I met him? I know he gave us the invitations, but have I met him already?
Well, he didn't give you the invitations. He gave the invitations to
Okay.
yeah.
So what's her name? And
Yeah.
she gave him to us?
Yeah.
So then no, I haven't met him. Is
Correct.
What you're saying.
You don't know anybody here other than your friends.
I don't like that. I'll talk to the less confident looking short person.
Okay.
The bumbling gnome.
Okay. Excellent. And you're gonna try to impress him?
I mean, I don't know if impressed really. I more was going for the.
Well, that's the name
like
of the action.
Mingle. No, mingle is the name of the action.
So mingle will make it so that mingle and relax lets you do a perception check to get a +2 on your next check.
I mean, I'm not like that's not what she's about. She's not gonna try to impress anybody. So fine, I'll do the mingle and get a +2 to maybe try to impress somebody next time.
Okay, so give me a blind perception check.
I lost my page. Where'd it go? I'll find it. Hold on. There.
That is going to succeed. You will have a +2 on your next check. Zarum, what are you going to do for your second action? And you have a +2 to that check. Oh no, wait. You appraised the artwork, didn't you?
Yeah.
How badly? Okay, you didn't succeed. Crazy. Okay, never mind. You don't have your +2 anymore. Okay.
I don't want to do anything that's a society check because I'm not good at societalizing.
I understand. I understand. So everyone has taken 2 action. Oh no, Calcifer has not taken a second action.
If I tried, I would make a fool of myself. I'm smart enough to realize that.
Alright. Has anyone talked to the Top Hat Man?
No.
Alright.
At least none of your friends have.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yes.
I'm gonna turn, and as I turn, the shadowy cape behind me swirls around, and I ask this man what his name is.
So he is very well dressed, and he seems a little arrogant in how he stands there, especially because he's very short. And he smiles at you and goes, "My name is Mulberry Himp, and I am here to share my art with the world."
What a name.
And I ask Mulberry Hemp what his art is.
He says, it's that
God,
piece
he's a
over
hemp
there.
named Maltberry.
And he points to a piece made of melted wax, carved driftwood, and moldy cloth. And it depicts Queen Abigail II, the mother, I believe it's the mother of the current queen of Cheliax, as a doddering old woman with a silver chain around her ankle.
I guess you're not a big fan of the Queen.
He goes, "Leadership comes from a mandate from the masses, not from some watery tart lobbing a scimitar at you." No, he goes, I have no interest in monarchs and queens. He goes, we're an artist city. What use do we have for autocrats?
And I, in attempts to bond with him. Oh, what just happened?
Yeah?
There you go, Mulberry Hemp. I say that I have a very independent streak myself, and I think that's a diplomacy check, right?
Yeah. So you want to do a diplomacy check against his will DC.
All right.
You succeed. Mulberry Hemp is like, tell me more, sir. He goes, I love the shadows. I love the darkness. He goes, and that is an excellent stick.
Yes, not one stick harder, not one stick longer.
Oh man, he's complimenting you on your stick, buddy.
And he sits there, but he proceeds to talk about his art. He goes, I think everyone here will appreciate what I've done. I think it's going to be the best of the show. Doesn't it impress you? Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it handsome? And he kind of touches his jawline while he says handsome.
I
Isn't it
agree
modest?
with him, and I tell him that the art piece is magnificent.
He smiles at you, and yeah. So you impressed Mulberry Hemp and got a fate point out of that. Does anyone else have a second action for the first hour of the fate?
2 fate points down, bitches.
I think that's everybody doing 2 actions, correct?
I definitely have.
Okay, so the sun has set, the first hour comes to a close, and suddenly you guys hear a noise coming from outside in the lobby. A bunch of people begin going like out there, and you guys kind of, and I'm not going to move figures because there's too many people. You guys kind of go out, and there is an attendant at the front door arguing with someone. Hold on just one moment. I'm putting her figure down here. There appears to be this filthy woman waving an invitation in the faces of the attendants, and they're getting a bunch of crap about it.
Well, if this woman has an invitation, she should be allowed to attend.
Give me a perception check.
Everybody or just B?
Well, B was stepping up, so I figured, but like Calcifer and oh Lord, almost everybody freaking, hold on, let me double check. 28. So Calcifer and Ashmog, both of you recognize that this woman, while she's kind of dirty and dressed in rags, like, she has an air about her. And if you had done research on who was going to be at the party beforehand, you might know who it was. So you guys, so B, you're...
That sounds like kind of some fighting words
I know.
there, bitch.
I know. Yeah. Look, did you do detect bitches on this stage?
Well, I didn't think
There's
I
6
needed
of 'em.
because they're all bitches.
The bitches are coming from inside the house.
Okay, so, but, you guys recognize she probably ought to be here. B, you step up and start speaking in her defense.
Yeah, definitely. I'm like, if she has an invitation, why are we having a hubbub here? She should be allowed in.
The attendants are like the acolytes of Shaylin are like, but look, her clothes, she's not prepared. She took this from someone.
Look at your clothes.
They're really nice.
They're nice because you have money. Not everyone has money. Doesn't mean that she doesn't deserve to be here. If she has an invitation, there's a reason for that.
Zachrin steps up behind you as you are defending her. Wait, where? I didn't pull Zachrin into this?
We've got Mulberry.
Hold on.
What a name.
A hemp called Mulberry.
I mean, it's just such the most pretentious name that someone could
Damn
ever
it!
come up with.
Ooh.
I forgot to add Zachrin here. Hold on.
Anonymous.
Yeah. That was me going, a generic person.
Anonymous is jacked. Look at those shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready. Take me.
Okay. So anyway, Zachrin walks up as you
I'm
are
not thirsty.
as you are saying these things.
Yeah, clearly.
Okay.
Yes.
And Zachrin smiles at you and says, Shaylin blesses all of us with gifts of beauty and kindness. He says, and yes, her clothes mean nothing. And then he kind of smiles at her and goes, and in this case, her clothes speak the opposite of her nature. And he looks at her and he goes, Delmonia, please, please come in. And Delmonia steps up and begins walking about the stage. As you're getting ready for the second hour, you learn Zachrin steps over by the orchestra pit and goes, everyone, we will be doing the dance of masked devils in half an hour. And in the meantime, let us dance! And he claps, and the orchestra that's down in the orchestra pit begins playing music. So,
Unfortunately, I think I will have to go because I have work tomorrow. So.
oh no!
Sorry.
Okay, so there are 2 extra actions this time. There is dance with a partner, and there is compete in the dance.
Why don't you do an action? Oh, no, Zaram.
Did he go already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have him do. Some schmoozing. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. So, does anyone wish to do a some kind of a check to see if they know what the Dance of Masked Devils is?
Sure.
Recall knowledge.
Actually, this would be a theater lore or a performance check.
Oh, well, then I will definitely do a performance check. Oh. Wait, are all these rolls supposed to be secret?
I mean, in general, yes, but in your case, but in the case of you 3, you all know what this is. This is something you've seen talked about in the bars around Kintargo while you guys have been drinking. In Ravenel society, there is a dance called the Dance of Masked Devils, and it's a mix of line dancing, whirling dervish, musical chairs tack, and even chess-like strategy and moves. Each participant dons a wooden devil mask, and when they're defeated, they add their mask to a growing pile in a large cauldron in the center of the stage. The final dancer standing gets the honor of removing their mask, lighting it on fire, and tossing the burning mask into the cauldron to send the devils back to the fires of hell.
And that starts in a half an hour.
Correct. So
you
the additional action you have for the first half of the turn is dance with a partner. So this is basically schmoozing, but with dance. And then the second half, you can compete in the dance if you would like.
Is the competition solo?
Is it what?
Like, do you dance by yourself or are you dancing with a partner?
You are dancing by yourself.
Oh, I thought you said it was smoozing.
No,
you're
no.
saying the second half.
Right.
The second half is by yourself. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
And I assume anything dance related is going to be a performance check.
Let's see. Performance for dance with a partner, and performance for compete in the dance. Yes.
Could I substitute athletics?
Hold on just one moment.
I say yes, Ashmog.
Nope. Performance check.
Boo.
Boo.
I'm definitely going to dance with somebody. Let's see who's
Okay,
next.
stop it.
Somebody that loves you.
That's right. How do I close this? Oh, there's the X. It's just tiny.
It
Where's
is.
the X?
Say you want to dance. Don't you want
Alright.
to dance? Say you want to dance.
So the new person that just walked in, I would like to ask her to dance.
Oh,
Okay.
this elevates Calcifer in my point of view.
Alright, what was her name again?
Her name is Delmonia Crepe, pardon me. Not crepe. There's an E on the end.
Okay.
Crepe. Crepe.
Oh, I love a good crepe.
Okay.
Say, I love crepes.
Crepe paper, crepe paper.
Baby paper.
I'm only a little bit flashy. You know,
Okay, so you approach her, and what do you say?
I ask if she would like to dance.
She looks at you, and she goes, and she looks at her clothes, and she goes, "Are you?" And then she kind of smiles at you, and she goes, "Yes, let's dance." And she grabs a hold of some of your beautiful finery and begins to dance with you amidst all the spinning people in their beautiful clothes, and she's in her like dirty rags. Yeah. So we want a performance check, and hold on just one moment. Let me see what the check there is. You're going to do a performance check against her will DC.
Alright, cool. And you want me to do it blind, right?
Yep. You're not. Wait, hold on. You're not impressing her very much.
Well,
You
I want to use a hero point.
okay? Yeah.
I want to be impressive.
Oh no, you rolled a 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm doing a bad job then.
So you, despite all your best efforts, she is unimpressed with your dancing and unimpressed with you. Do you wish to ask her any
at least-
questions while you dance?
At least the ones in 11. Not...
Yes, it's an 11, but it's still a 1 on the die, so it drops a success category.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you, man, but I hate you, man.
Wait. Beforehand, it's against her will DC, right?
Right.
So like I have a plus 20 on my performance.
Correct.
So that means my first roll had to be less than 10. Right?
So wait. Where's your first roll? Your first roll was
Because I did a first roll and you said that failed. And
correct.
So I did
Her will DC is 31.
So I had to roll less than 10 on my first roll too. I just rolled 2 bad rolls.
Yeah, you did. You rolled
Okay.
2 bad rolls. Okay.
So I ask her what her art is.
She kind of looks at you and she's a little bit bored. And she says, I made that one over there. It's the one of the peacocks that are fighting to death on a throne. She goes, it's really only vaguely, only vaguely, what's the term we're looking for? Subtle.
Okay. Well, I that's all I'm going. I don't feel like I should get any more information.
Okay, so that's your first action. Who else has a
Yeah,
first
and
action?
then my second action, I
Oh.
want to compete in the dance.
Okay, well,
And
we'll
I'm
have
going
the-
to be bending the shadows around me.
Okay, we will do that shortly. Who else wishes to take their first action?
I mean, hell, I'll ask her to dance. Why not?
Who are you going to ask
She's
to
the only
dance?
person only person I've talked to.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that'll work because this is not an impress action. You can do this.
It's performance, right?
Performance, yep.
Things I don't do well.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you got a 1 also. You also failed.
Fine, we'll re-roll that with a
Yeah,
hero
yeah.
point.
You rolled a 2.
Which would be a 12. Yeah, that's a 13. Fuck.
Yeah. So you guys, I have to say, I am very impressed with how badly you have failed at this event. So she does not respond well to your big orcish dance moves. She's a tiny little elf girl who is very sheepish, and as much as she would love to dance, you are too much of a brute for her.
I got it. That's cool.
Okay, who's
It's
next?
not easy being large.
I want to ask this guy's wife to dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the performance DC.
Okay. Right.
No, that's not gonna cut it.
All right. I'm gonna save my last hero point.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a good move. So she dances with you, but it doesn't, like, she's not all that impressed. She kind of leans in, and she's like, and what are you doing here? And how do I find out why?
Well, you could start with asking, like you just have.
She goes, what are you doing here?
Dancing very badly.
She
right now,
nods.
by the look on your face.
She nods. She says, absolutely you are. She goes, but look. And she kind of like pulls at some of the finery on your costume. And she's like, but this was added later. She goes, you're trying to impress me, little goblin.
Maybe you're not the one I'm trying to impress.
She cackles. She goes, you're obviously not an artist.
All right, go back to your tall green friend.
Okay. In the meantime, B, you're alone.
Wait, so he danced with
He danced with Louise.
Louise?
And you are currently alone with Chopperly.
Now who's the wingman, huh?
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna dance with. So here was my thought, as I was gonna dance with the tiefling.
Okay.
I was gonna be the wingman for Flack.
Yeah.
It's the buddy system.
But he's given me an opening with Chopperly. I gotta take advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
So I'm gonna dance with Chopperly.
Okay. Roll that performance check.
Blind, right? Because I
Yep.
haven't been doing any of them blind.
Yep. Blind, please.
And this is dancing, right?
Correct. Do you wish to roll that with a hero point? You dance with Chopperly and impress the hell out of him. And while you're spinning him around, he starts cackling and he goes, "You are delightful." He goes, "Where did you learn these moves?"
Back to my hotel later and I'll show you.
He cackles and he goes, "That's very presumptuous of you. Not that that's always a bad thing." And he kind of laughs and he goes, "I doubt Louise would approve."
If she loves you, she'll be fine with it.
He smiles and he says, "She loves me so much she works with me."
Listen, I'll tolerate a three-way with her if it means I can get you, so it's fine.
He kind of grins and he's obviously playing you. You do not think that he's gonna follow through with anything like that, unless
I know.
unless you come up with a better. Like I will continue role playing this a little bit, but just dancing with him isn't enough.
No.
So, but you do get a fate point
What?
for dancing with him.
What straight guy would be impressed by dancing? I mean, come on.
I mean, you know. I
To
don't
switch
know.
sides, I mean.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. Okay. Has everybody gone this first half of the round? Zarum has not.
Anira has.
Oh.
Anira has. What, Anira? What do you want to do?
I guess I have to try to impress this whatever he is, gnome.
You want to impress the gnome? Okay. So when you look over at him, he appears a little clumsy, and he's not nervous per se, but he is not. He doesn't carry himself like a noble or like a businessman. You know what I mean? And he's like, hello there. My name is Motman Prim.
You seem like you feel almost as out of place here as I do.
He kind of laughs. He goes, I am out of place in most places, but the good news is that my creations often make up for the fact that I don't belong where I happen to be.
So can you point out which one of these works is yours?
He goes, yes. And he points over to an oil painting that is a depiction of a legion of mice who have built a sprawling castle out of a discarded aristocrat's boot in a flower garden.
Very charming.
And it's very pretty. But it seems to be a rather biting commentary on making value from the cast off of high society.
That's very very charming and astute.
He goes, thank you. He goes, I find that many times my commentary is not well taken by those who should be most offended by it.
I find that to generally be the case.
He says, he goes, your finery, it is surprisingly complex. He goes, you're a priest of Gorum, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
He says, I am fascinated by that. Your ethos usually doesn't have much tolerance for all this. Why are you here?
And she sort of gestures to, her friends.
Yeah.
And she's like, I am supporting them. Yeah, you're right. I would not usually be in a place like this, nor would I be dressed like this if it were up to me.
And he kind of smiles at you and he says, don't discount the garb. And he points at like some of the cloth that they've adorned you with. And he goes, this cloth over here is of particular note. This is very, very fine Varisian silk. And this particular pattern was created, and he starts going into this long, like, story of the cloth that you're wearing and how it actually strongly reflects the beliefs of conflict and struggle and valor, and how whoever did that understood her beliefs more than casual people would believe. And he says, do not toss this out when you're done. This finery is quite appropriate and quite beautiful.
So she she will give him the closest thing to a smile that like she can muster.
Yeah. And he looks at you and he goes, and he kind of like fakes a bow, but like it's like he is so uncoordinated and odd that it comes off almost comical. And that actually makes you smile even more, that he doesn't know how to respond positively to your fake praise. So, would you like to do an impress with Motman Prim?
Yeah. What can I
You can
use?
do diplomacy, deception, or intimidation.
Suck at all of those.
Oh
Except
no!
intimidation, but I don't want to intimidate him.
I mean,
If you
you-
play it off right,
yeah, you are a a priest of a war deity.
and he recognizes that, right?
Yeah.
Like he knows that. So like he, I
I
don't.
got a
yeah.
+2 from my mingling. How do I?
It's a circumstance bonus.
Two. Yeah. And go.
You succeed.
Hey.
You gain a fate point as you impress Motman Prim.
Yay.
Okay.
No, you're keeping track. You're keeping track of the faint points, right?
I am
Wes?
indeed. Yes.
Okay.
You
We just
currently
need to keep track of who we've impressed.
right. You have currently received 6 fate points at this event.
And we need 50.
It's actually pretty bad. Hold on just a moment.
No, we're not. We're doing great.
You are not doing good. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
But we are doing well, right?
You want 40 or more.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We
How?
are so screwed.
Now wait a second. Wait. There are 4 hours.
Yes.
There's 2 actions an hour.
Yeah.
That is 8. There are 6 of us. 8 times 6
48.
is, yeah.
So we can
So-
only flub like 8 rolls.
No.
And we
That's to tap it out max.
Yeah, that's what we want to do.
I know.
We're max to the extreme here.
I know. But that's not going to happen.
Well,
What about crits?
Crits get you 2 fate points as opposed to 1.
There we go. That's what we need is crits.
Yep. Crits.
Everybody.
Calsa, he and Calcifer, you got to carry here, guys.
Whoa.
Yeah, we need
All
you
right.
to win this dance competition.
Well, my second action was to be your wingman, and now I gotta win this dance competition.
Yeah, you can wingman me in the
Yeah,
third hour.
later. Yeah. I'm gonna get you laid, Flack.
Okay. Zarum.
Thanks, buddy.
What is Zarum going to do?
Someone needs to talk to Zachary at some point during this
Right,
thing. Too.
right,
It's like the whole reason we're here.
Okay.
You know what?
Um,
I'll do it.
No.
I
I got Zarum will do it. Let me see what
Yeah.
let me see what talking to Zakram is.
We just
ignore
ignore
him
him the whole time. Here's the thing. That can increase our allure, right? Like, who are these outsiders? I've never seen them around Kintargo. And they've been invited to this event, and they're not coming to talk to me? They're not coming to talk to me? Oh, my God.
Hold on.
Who
just one
are
second.
they?
Do their play at my theater.
Oh my god, you were such a bard.
Yeah.
Um.
I've used all my hero points. now, so we're screwed.
Zakran, so Zarum is going to speak with Zakram Vast, and what he's going to do is he is going to attempt to do a discovery action on what will expose one of his influence skills during the social interaction later. Does that make sense?
He's gonna say, "Hey, both our names start with Z. Isn't that crazy?"
So you remember that there are discovery skills that you can use
Yeah.
to find out what things will influence a person in an influence interaction. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna do a perception check, and he's got to get a DC 28.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Zarum.
Okay, Zarum
Use it.
spends the second half of the hour doing the same thing.
I believe in you, Zarum.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Yay!
so what he learns is that speaking on matters of faith is one of his discovery skills. Okay?
Maybe Anira needs to talk to him.
Yep.
Later on, right now, there is not an option to influence him. Right now, you can do discovery skills against him, but you can't do influence skills. Okay, so that is both of Zarum's action. So we've got Calcifer and B competing in the dance. Anira, do you want to take your second action before the dance starts?
Can I ask my clumsy little friend if he wants to dance?
Yes, you can. You need to do a
Fail miserably, but
you do a performance check with him.
I mean, okay. So here's the deal: the highest I can get is a 20, so there's no way for me to succeed.
That is true. That is true.
So I shouldn't even try.
Actually,
Oh,
no.
that attitude.
Yeah, no. You need a 26 at least.
Yeah. So even if I rolled a 20,
I
I have a
think. Hold
plus
on.
0.
Let me double check that. Hold on. Let me double check.
That would upgrade it, though, to a success.
Yeah. But what are
So you-
the odds I'm gonna roll a 20?
A 1 in 20.
What are the odds?
Not true.
It-
Very low with an attitude
incalculable.
like that.
There's no way to calculate it.
Incalculable.
Yeah.
Incalculable.
1,000,000 to 1.
Exactly.
Million
Never
to one
tell me the
shot, Doc.
odds.
1,000,000 to 1.
Yeah. No, you can't do anything with that.
Get
Yeah.
the few silly Jerry's stuck up your
Yep.
ass.
Yeah.
You
it-
are the ass man.
There was a joke there, and I completely missed
Got
it.
doot dot did it doot.
So
So I'll go
I
over
don't
the
know what
actions
you-
again.
this whole thing I can do because I don't have any of these skills.
I know.
I don't
I'm
have performance. I don't have deception. I don't have diplomacy.
you can intimidate people, right?
A little.
That's a great way to make friends.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to impress somebody with some intimidation. I mean, it might have some negative effects later on, but
Kamingo.
Can we use
and the other thing is,
intimidation?
if you find the person that matches your archetype, you'll get a +2.
Oh, there's someone that matches your archetype here.
Maybe. You don't know. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's Anira
There's-
again? Anira is
The
underdog.
No, not the loser. How dare you?
Don't
Listen,
say
I'm
shit
just,
like
you know,
that
I
about people
would've-
that I
would've
like. That's not
expected the
kind.
clumsy gnome to maybe be the underdog.
Actually,
be
no.
her
The clumsy
elf
gnome
girl.
was not the underdog.
Elf girl might be the underdog.
The one who's dirty in
Yeah.
the
You
rags.
You called
is
dibs
probably
on the
the-
elf girl. I can't talk to her.
I've given up on her. Ash
Yeah,
Mog's-
no. You need
Yeah,
tiefling
Ashmog cut
woman.
Yeah, I've got a plan for Tiefling Woman.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you with that plan.
All
All
right.
right. Well, I'll go
At
over
the
and see
sacrifice of our whole plan of being.
I'm just gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna go over to the elf girl and see if I can impress her with my intimidating prowess.
Okay. Okay. Let me look at her stuff. Hold on just one moment.
Yeah, we wouldn't have a loser in the group.
Oh, one other thing that you can do. I want to
Absolutely
remind
not.
you, there's one other
We have
action you
no
can
losers
do,
here.
and that is you can do an assist. When you do an assist, that is a standard action during the party, and the assist allows you to do an aid reaction for somebody else's stuff. Does that make sense?
What is a what is?
Well, like if
a-
you were going to aid somebody, you would roll their skill and potentially give them a +1 or a +2, depending on how you rolled, or a -1 if you critically fail.
You know what? I'll use my second action to aid Anira, and intimidate can
no,
be a
no,
lot of.
Chris. Anira was going to use her action to then
Oh.
aid somebody who
Well-
was able to do something useful.
Askamog's gonna aid you on aiding.
Well, now,
Aiding the aid roll.
This is gonna go infinite. It's gonna be great.
Is there?
okay,
Get a
so
+10.
let's
But
go back.
But it's what?
So you were going to
Let's
go
go
and
back to the
talk
beginning.
with Almidia, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were going to try to impress her, correct?
Yes.
And
And,
Ashmog is
also-
going to attempt to aid you in intimidating Almidia, correct? That seems like a pretty good lineup.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna walk. I'm gonna walk you across the stage. I'm gonna put you here in front of Almidia Dakarov.
Because I will say, intimidation, I think when we think of role-playing games, I think we think of like scaring people.
Right.
Like being in, but like when I was single and living in Atlanta, a friend of mine told me that I intimidated him, and that's why he never asked me out
Right.
on a date.
Yeah.
And that wasn't because I was scary and imposing, right? Like that was because I don't know why he said that.
Because
but like
he saw your penis.
he didn't though. He
Damn.
didn't.
Anyway, so here's the thing.
Intimidation could also be telling like a scary story of how we like killed a monster or
Right.
some shit,
Yeah.
right?
So,
Yeah,
so
that's true.
you're gonna attempt to aid Anira, correct?
Yep, I already selected the aid toggle of +2.
Okay. Well, you got to roll. You got to do a successful aid check.
No, you roll intimidation, and then
Yeah.
she gets a +2 if you crit, and then a +1 if you succeed.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so intimidation.
Correct.
Where we at? Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, you went for the right one, Flack. I mean, look at her. She's too mousy for you.
I had pure intentions at first.
I'm really happy with this
Yeah.
music.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Ooh, yeah.
There we go.
That critically succeeds. So Anira gets a +2 for the aid, and then a +2 for the fact that this is also an underdog.
Yeah.
So
It's a
she gets a
+4.
+4 on her intimidation check. What are you gonna try to What are you gonna try to impress her with?
Is there anything that I see about her that might clue me in that she would be interested in? Like, what is she wearing? Does she look as opulent as the rest of these people?
No. She appears to be wearing a fancy gown, but it's like it's an off-the-shelf kind of fancy gown. Like it doesn't.
Oh, no, not off the rack.
Yes, she's wearing she is at a noble event wearing something off the rack.
Okay. Then yeah, I can work with that.
Yeah.
All right, so I will give her kind of the same, like, hey, you look uncomfortable here, much like I do. I'm here in support of my friends. What brings you here?
And she smiles and she says, I don't know. And she like starts a nervous giggle. She's like, I made this piece of art and I need the support of the noble class. And I mean, the Church of Shaylin helps with all this. And she's like, I want to make my art.
Like, I can understand that, you know. I just want to kill undead things. Sometimes I have to, you know, put up with this stuff to be able to pursue what's in my heart.
She looks at you. She goes, you kill the undead?
Yes, and she launches into some story about, you know, facing down skeletons and ghosts and killing them and shit.
Yeah, she's very impressed. And she's like, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine how terrifying that would be. Don't you fear for your own life?
Well, you know, I put my faith in Gorham, who you know, gives me the strength to strike down to smite my enemies, and I trust that, you know, I will do that as long as it serves his will, and one day I may fall. I'm okay with that.
And she looks at you and she goes, God, that must make you feel so strong. She goes, I don't know what I believe. She goes, but I wish I felt stronger. And she points to her own painting and she goes, can you tell that's me? That's me turning away from me.
That's really deep.
Okay, so intimidate the shit out of her. And by that, I mean, roll that
He's a hero
with
point.
a hero point.
Right.
Oh, God damn it! No! You rolled a 1!
Killing me, Wes.
You can lie. You know, we can't see it.
I know.
Okay, the good news is, with all that, you succeed. You gain a fate point, but it's with a critical failure. Which means that you were so close to critically succeeding that all you needed to do was not roll like a 1. Anyway, okay. So you do get a fate point. You impress her. And she likes you a lot. And you guys have 7 fate points.
Where do you want to go?
Yep. Okay. Flack, you have not taken your second action.
No. I want to try again with Abigail here.
Now
And
did you get any fate points last time? I don't think you can impress. Let me double check.
I did from bragging about Zaram's.
From his art? Okay, yes, you can still impress them.
Okay.
Because you can only impress each person once.
This hour?
No.
Yeah, I tried to impress her last time.
Oh, yeah. No, you can only impress each person one time during the entire event.
Oh, you can only try. You can only attempt.
Yeah.
Let me
Louise is who you talked about Zaram's art to, right?
Got it.
Let me double check that. I want to double check.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
We really need Shania Twain here.
Once anyone successfully impresses a noteworthy guest, no further attempts to impress the NPC can be attempted.
Oh, so you can keep trying if you fail.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you succeed with her last time?
No, I bragged about the art to Louise.
Right. Okay.
So
shoot your shot, boy.
Okay. So he's gonna lean in and just kind of derisively scoff at the rest of the people here.
Yeah.
Or I thought you were about to nag her.
No, he's gonna nag everybody else.
I was like, "This is your strategy." My God.
No. And he says these people are so soft and I'm thankful that someone here, that someone else here takes some delight in scandalizing their sensibilities.
She looks at you and she goes, "They are soft, and for me, they should all be hard."
Oh my god.
I mean, this woman is obviously the flirt.
To
We've
that,
gotta get
I know,
her.
I'm working on the wrong one here. Well, to that end, let me tell you what you're going to do. You are going to take your sculpting skills and sculpt me. Because the shit that we have been through to get here will shock Zachrin and that pretty orc over there and that poor terrified mousy little elf and all the rest of them.
She cackles.
He billows his cape.
Yes! Yes! Yes, yes! Hold on just one moment. Let me see something. There might be a bonus on this. Hold on.
Yeah, +5 to Bill and Cape.
Hold on.
Tony, be honest, it's not the pretzels.
Well, he kept saying these, and I was like, these pretzels are making me thirsty.
Okay, she cackles and she says, "I would love to capture you." She goes, I have a feeling that I'm going to be seeing you much more in the future, and I'd like to know that I'm the one that's seen you. Okay, so make whatever check you're gonna make.
Okay. And I'm trying to cheese my way into an intimidation here.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, no,
missionary stuff.
that's legit.
All right. So this
Whew.
and blind. Okay. Come on, buddy.
You guys are doing so terrible at these rolls. That was a 6.
I will re-roll with my last hero point.
Okay, you succeed. She grins and she says, "We must meet again, and I must capture you in my medium." And you get a fate point.
Okay.
That is 8 fate points.
We're halfway through the night.
You have not finished the second hour, and there are 4 hours.
And you're about to win this dance competition.
Okay, and that's just
No
it.
hero points.
It's time to dance. The participants line up for the dance of the masked devil. The stage clears out, and all the people who are not dancing go down and sit in the seats. The way this will work is you will do 3 performance checks. Okay? If you get at least 2 victory points, you will place in the final round. And if you get 4 or more, you will win the competition. So,
Wait. If you get 4 or more on your 3,
so you will roll, yes, because critical successes will count as 2 successes.
and
And
then,
critical,
so there's no final round if you get 4.
so if you get 2 critical successes in the first round, in the first and second round, as long as you don't do a critical failure in the third round, you will have 4 points and you will win. If 2 PCs achieve 4 or more victory points, the one with the most victory points is the winner.
I'm gonna say this right now. If I lose this to Calcifer, I'm quitting the campaign.
You are lying because you will take that as a challenge.
do know I'm obsessed with dancing with my shadows.
Yeah.
Okay, so
My blanket.
who wishes to go first? Calcifer, you want to go first?
Flip a coin. Flip a coin. See who goes first.
Okay, here we go.
You want evens? Or
I'm head.
odds?
I'm head.
Head. Head.
What? No head?
Head goes first.
Usually.
Yeah,
Head.
typically.
Okay, so we have 133. That is a success, gaining you 1 victory point.
Do I keep going or?
Yes,
someone else
you
go?
do 3. You do 3 checks.
Oh, I do all 3. Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, we could do it turn by turn.
Yeah, we do it turn by turn. So don't
Too
Okay.
late. I already rolled again.
Okay, so there's another success. So now let's have Calcifer do his first 2 rolls. That is a success for Calcifer's first roll.
The strong showing. Good guys.
And that is a
Holy
critical failure
hero
for
pointing
Calcifer's second roll. Which
He's
means,
got a hero point.
oh, he's hero reporting it? Okay.
Oh
Well,
my
that's-
God.
That is still a success. So both of you each have 2 victory points in the dance. It is now the 3rd roll. B will go first. If B rolls 2, gets a critical success here. B does not. B gets
Is it-
3 successes of the 4 needed to win the event.
Okay.
Calcifer?
Alright, I'm gonna use my wish for luck. And I'm gonna roll my dice.
Okay.
I call upon the genie powers. And I'm so sorry, I totally
That is a 30. That is also a success, but that each only scores you 3 victory points of the 4 needed to win.
so now we're
You
tied.
guys both dance very, very well. You make it to the final round. But the winner of the dance is. Hold on. Nope, that's not
I was
it.
gonna say it can't be her.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
Alest Gudgeon. Alest Gudgeon wins the mask. She lights her mask on fire, throws it into the middle, and the cauldron burns with the wooden masks. And everyone claps. However, since you guys each made it to the final round, you gain 1 fate point. So that's 2 fate points for the 2 of you.
What's our total up?
9. You have
Ten.
no, 10. You have
I
10
was gonna say,
fate
you
points.
said 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And halfway through.
yes. Now, here's the question. It's 12:15. Should we call it a night?
Keep going.
I think this is
I'm-
good time to call it.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
It's a good time to call it. That's why I mentioned it. So we're halfway through the night. Let's call it an evening. Boop.
So, we have impressed. Just so I have my notes.
Well, now keep in mind, it's not that you have impressed like each one of you has impressed particular people.
Yeah. So like you could impress somebody that I've impressed,
Okay. Okay.
right? And I
Yes.
can impress somebody that you've
Got
impressed.
it. Okay. Well, then never mind. Okay.
The key is we need to make sure that every one of our actions results in a fate point, right? Like
Yes.
and we've had a lot of actions that haven't resulted in that.
You've
so-
rolled really, really terribly tonight. I just want to point out.
well
that this
because
is-
they're blind. We're just trusting that you're telling us that they're terrible.
Yeah,
Like,
but I'm
just
just
saying.
you should trust me because I want you to succeed.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did you get that thing I sent you?
The best that we could get if we just roll lights out and get successes throughout is somewhere around 24 points.
It's gonna be
So
good.
somewhere around 34 by the end, and not including possible crits.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and talk about this. Anira, stars and wishes. Anira's muted, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Just
You're not used to going
trying to
first?
think of- Well, usually I already know my star, and I don't this time.
It's usually the most accurate response to something.
Yes. I like my wish is that Anira had any level of social skills
Yeah.
because she absolutely does not.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. There are more things coming later. So there are always more actions you can
Unless I
do.
exercise something like I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
we'll
there'll-
see.
There'll be a ghost that appears that you have to kill.
So I don't know. Stars to B and Calcifer for doing well in the dance, I guess, and all of the I Flax seems to have some social skills. So
He's got that riz.
yeah, he did billow his cape at just the right moment.
He's
He did.
He's
He
the
did.
Rizzler.
That was like the best 1 gold I've ever spent.
So, who gets your star?
Okay, yeah, Flack for the cape.
Flack for the cape.
Oh,
And
thanks.
your wishes is that you have some skills.
Social skills.
Calcifer, stars and wishes.
Skills. I just don't have the social skills.
These are decisions you made. I don't need.
That's what I was thinking. Like she's yelling at her character sheet. Like,
Yeah,
you made
like,
the character.
Fuck you, Anira. Why don't you have any social skills? Okay, Calcifer, stars and wishes.
I will give my star to Black for billowing his cape too.
Yes.
Oh.
And any wishes?
I wish for Stan not to lose power.
Yes, that would be great. B.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Stars and wishes.
Stan
My-
disagrees with me.
And my star goes to Calcifer for keeping up with me in the dance competition.
Yes. Yes. And wishes?
My wish is that we get more crits next week.
Yes.
It's all of us.
Yep.
Yep.
Flack, stars and wishes.
Star to Anira for successfully intimidating that poor girl with Ashwag's help.
Did I just get a pity star? Is that-
No.
No, you succeeded.
You brutalized
Yeah,
that
you did
poor
it.
little terrified elf girl.
Yeah. And I wish you guys have an awesome time next week. It's our anniversary. There's literally no way I can make it
Oh
happen.
yeah.
Ah, but Monday night's a
Aw.
terrible night to go to dinner. Tuesday is way better.
You would think, but
You should.
yeah.
Okay, well now here's another option. Hold on, let me look at my calendar. We're on for next Tuesday, aren't we, Anira?
No, not till the 24th.
We could move to Tuesday if everybody's okay with it. So let's keep that in the holster, and that
I
way.
can do
I will-
Tuesdays.
I
could
will
do-
likely not be able to come on Tuesday.
Okay.
but That's okay.
Okay. Well,
I can do Tuesday.
Okay. But we can.
Tuesday's rope days.
But we can talk about it. We could even do Wednesday. So let's talk about it. We'll put it in the chat. Okay.
Okay.
So after Flack is Ashmog, stars and wishes.
Damn you, Flack. You beat me to it. I'm gonna give my star to Anira, not out of pity, but hey, you don't have. This isn't in your. It's easy to do things in your wheelhouse. This is not your wheelhouse, and
Yeah.
you're still doing better than me.
Yeah.
So you get a star.
Yeah, that's legit.
And wishes. I hope we can all get together next week.
Yes. Zarum says, I love both Anira and Calcifer. So Calcifer and Anira both get a hero point for next week. And then Zarum says, my wish is that as a young human being, I learn to live without much sleep because Wes is old and he can live without much sleep. And Grace is old and she can live without much sleep. So what the fuck is the matter with me? So anyway,
How dare you call Grace old?
Whoa.
Grace is what?
How dare you, old man?
Look, our birthdays are 2 days and 2 years apart. So
That's correct.
anyway, okay, everybody have a great night. This was way more fun than I like. I'm really excited about this, and you guys are only halfway through this encounter, and I'm actually enjoying this way more than I thought I would. I'm a little surprised. I really thought you guys would dig more into the personalities of the people here, but I'm not sure that's necessarily important. And I think that I think that I'm happy with the way things are going. You guys are like, I sort of know what's happening here. Let's do something. And I feel like you guys have walked into a weird, bizarre social situation and are making the best of it. And I salute you.
You shouldn't have made some of them hot. That distracted us. I don't think we
Look,
like. I don't think we
Wes,
attack the ideal people.
I am
Wes,
hot
think you
every
forget
week.
how-
I am hot every
think-
week, and it doesn't distract you.
I think you forget how thirsty we all are. So
Obviously, I do. Anyway, everybody have a good night. Take care.
I-
Bye.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.